It's been going on. People have been getting killed all the time. That's nothing new.
But I'm asking one question. If you don't face the fact of reality that something bad is getting ready to happen, something is real bad getting ready to take place, something's going to happen very soon, you know, we're living in that thunder.
It records? Yes, Lord.
They should take it this time. Look, man. If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Strap. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm really that. I'm stating facts.
Listen, man, it's not bad shit is going to happen. I don't understand why people don't get into the science of the plane of force, the laws of attraction. These things are happening because there are beings that vibrate on a very low vibratory level, frequency, where they are magnetizing misfortune to them. You know what I'm saying? Because they are controlled by the plane of force on a very low vibratory frequency, and they refuse to raise up. They refuse to look at the handwriting on the wall in their own life, in their own house, in their own communities.
Man, if you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Strap. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm really that. I'm stating facts.
Motherfuckers dying every fucking week, and people were still there waiting to die next. They don't know when to pick up and go, and all of them say they are Christians, and all of them know about the story of Sodom and Gomorrah. So even this is your God at work destroying them motherfuckers. Can I find one good person and I will save this city? So everybody is waiting. So what is wrong with the people today? He said people just don't think. That's all. They don't think. They don't think until it happens to them. The same thing, and my dad got a testimony. He lived in a bad fuck neighborhood, hearing everything about what's going on in it. My mom had a bullet shot right through her fucking wall where she was laying in the bed. Something told her to get up. The bullet hit the damn pillow.
Man, if you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Strap. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm really that. I'm stating facts.
Even when I put in a Trump in that car, when I stayed there, and they still stayed. The only reason why they are not there now, because 2-3 months ago, my father was held by gunpoint by 3 men, laid him out, made him roll underneath a fucking truck, and they steal the car, steal every goddamn thing, and now they finally moved out. Then they said, oh, it's time to go. Oh, it's time to go. So they watch, they don't follow the dominoes. This is what happens. This is what happens in Chicago. This is what happens every day. In my life, when I stayed with that man I was married to for 20 to 25 years, the neighborhood started to get bad. My car was broken into several fucking times. A friend of mine's body is found behind of a goddamn dumpster, and I begged that nigga that I have 2 children by, we gotta get the fuck out of here. There's some handwriting on the wall before it happens to us. But I don't control the money. The day working, I don't have no control where we can just get up and go it yet. Where there is no death yet. Where the police don't frequent the streets yet. People don't take heed to that. They just don't fucking think because it didn't happen to them. Until it happens to them, then they ready to go. And the problem is, again, you don't want it to happen to you, so you pay attention to what happens in your environment. Because those are the signs from the Most High. I would never forsake you. I will never you will always know when it's time to go. You will always know. It's not a motherfucker on this goddamn planet that ain't never heard the voice say, get up and goddamn go get the fuck out of here. But they just don't listen.
Man, if you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Strap. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm really that. I'm stating facts. I'm stating facts.
But they just don't listen. They don't goddamn think until something fucked up happens to them personally. Not their children, they'll still stay there. Not their wife, they'll still stay there, right, Daddy? You still stay there. And all you did was patch up the fucking hole in the wall that the bullet came through. But 3 years later, when it happened to you, y'all was out of that motherfucking 2 goddamn months about that shit. That's what the fuck the issue is. That's what it is. It's not random, it's ignorance. They wait. They wait because they want something. In the order of Melchizedek, it said that there are some motherfuckers that they have to jolt, give them a hard jolt for them to get the fuck out of somewhere or change their goddamn life. They got to put them in fucked up situations because they don't want to do it before hell or the four winds falls on them. They don't know how to get out of something before, you know what I'm saying, while the rainbow is still in the sky. The rainbow is in the sky, you hear a voice say, get the fuck out, stop looking at the rainbow mountain. So many people would never leave. They would still be like, oh my God, look at the rainbow, it's so beautiful. And they hear the voice say, but it's time to get the fuck from underneath the goddamn rainbow, some shit about to fall out that bitch. No, I just want to stay and just be right here. They give us these warnings. They give us everything. They never fucking tell us. I'm telling you, if people just don't pay attention. They just don't think. They always wait until the shoe is on their foot. I don't wait until the shoe is on my foot. When I start seeing it with people around me, I get away from them. You know what I'm saying? When they'll start coming around motherfuckers, my association, it's time for me to shut them the fuck off because goddamn, I'm in the line with the domino. So you gotta just think, get the fuck out the line because it's coming next. So that's the answer. What's wrong with the people today? People just don't fucking think. And like you said, what happens to you is because you want it to happen. It's your fault. When bad shit happen, it's your fault. When good shit happen, it's the Most High.
He said it's truth is truth.
I'm stating facts.
Are you speaking solely of Jesus Christ? Title of who he is that
I'm talking about Jesus, who is known as Yeshua ISSA. Don't get it mixed up with the Christ stuff, because there are two other Christs. You understand? Okay. Don't get it mixed up with him, because the real one that you're talking about is Yeshua ISSA in the El Holy Quran. That is the real one.
Hey, record. Yes, Lord.
They should take it this time.
Look, man. If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Strap. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to act. I'm stating facts.
If I may add, it's Issa. It's not Yeshua. We asked about Melchizedek. The only reason why a lot of people don't know that Melchizedek is actually in the Quran, whether it's the Yusuf Ali version or the right translation by Dr. Malachi Z. York, is you'll find El Kidder is another name for Melchizedek. That's the El Kidder that walked with Moses. So there's a story of El Kidder, who's also known as Melchizedek or Melchizedek. That's the answer to your question. Is
man, if you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Strap. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to act. I'm stating facts.
El Kidder is in the Quran, is what you're saying.
Absolutely. El Kidder is all the Muslims around the world knows him as El Kidder. Melchizedek, that's a Hebrew name. And of course, Arabic came from Hebrew. That's why the word Allah or Allahum, or matter of fact, El Alayu, is an Arabic word which was taken from the Hebrew, which is Elyon, El, that's Hebrew. So, you know what I'm saying? Elyon, it was taken from Hebrew as Elyon, El.
I'm saying facts.
But we can get knowledge. That's why I call into the show, because regardless of what I think, I'm faced with Islamic teaching, and I'm also faced with Hebrew teaching, and I can't get the two connected because I'm seeing the bickering or the struggle of we're right and you're wrong.
Hey, record. Yes, Lord.
They should take it this time.
Look, man. If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Strap. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to act. I'm stating facts.
You have to tie the two, because the issue is dealing with Abraham first. Abraham, Miller Ibrahim. Combine the two, you are an Islamic Hebrew at that time. But you have to understand how it all in sync with Abraham all the way back to the Prophet Adam. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll see it. You'll be able to connect the two. There is bickering only because no one was able to trace, you know what I'm saying, Islam to Hebrew and Hebrew to Miller Ibrahim. You know what I'm saying?
If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Strap. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to act. I'm stating facts.
As a Hebrew, I got a connection because of Ishmael. But where is Ishmael in the Middle East? Are those the Moors we're talking about? I believe it is. I believe the Moors are the true descendants of Ishmael and Hagar, because Hagar is the mother of Ishmael. So her offsprings will also be considered. But did the Chaldeans conquer to servitude, which created the Moors, which are considered our army fighting Islamic today as Islamic fighters?
I'm stating facts.
Islam is different. Those are Mohammedans. That's not Al-Islam. Those people that's over there fighting, they are Mohammedans. Like over here, they are Christians. You know what I'm saying? That's not Islam. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Because Islam itself means peace. These are Mohammedans. They are the ones that's creating the war. The war of good and evil, and it's based on Christians versus Mohammedans. This is all this shit is about. Not Yahshua way of life, neither Muhammad way of life. This is their own way of life. This is all governed by what you call the Pope today, the Catholic Church. Because, you know what I'm saying? Because Islam, or what is known as Islam today, is Catholicism. Christianity is Catholicism. Paul was their first foundation. And of course, Muhammad's first wife, Khadijah, was a Catholic nun. You know what I'm saying? And that's why all of their Islamic temples or Muslim temples, you know what I'm saying, it's called a mosque, which is the same name that they give the Catholic Church, a mosque. This is nothing more than, it's like a bunch of kids fighting over the same thing. They got the same information. Right. They cannot connect it. Yeah. Religion brings separatism because people just don't think.
I'm saying facts.
So if the Christians took the time to read the Quran, they would see there's a whole chapter of Mary in there. You understand? You see what I'm saying? Jesus never said he was the Son of God if they read the red letters and not Paul. Jesus never said he was the Son of God. Neither did he say he was the Son of Man. By the time they was asking Jesus what would happen, his disciples, what will happen, show us the things that will happen about, you know, he said, upon this rock, I will build my church and all this other type of stuff, and no stone should be left unturned. And then he told his disciples to look for the Son of Man. So Jesus was never the Son of Man. And by the time it was time for him to go up against Pontius Pilate and all the rest of them, they questioned him about being the Son of God. Jesus never walked around, never said out his own mouth he was either the Son of Man or the Son of God. That's why when they asked him in that court, they said, nigga, are you saying you the Son of God? He said, no, you're saying that I'm the Son of God. I've never said that. And whoever told you that, you obviously must believe it because you asking me about it today.
Yeah,
so he never claimed to either be the Son of God nor the Son of Man.
I'm saying facts.
Why did the Hebrews form alliance with God's enemies? Because in the scriptures, the Chaldeans or the Palestinians is God's enemy. And that would be them also teaching Islam to me. That's why I'm sticking with it.
Okay, can I claim something? You familiar with the fact that Muhammad made an Isra? He made an Isra to where? He made an Isra to El. He made an Isra to Allah, right? Which is El. Jesus said Eli, but he made an Isra to El, which made him an Isra. Climbed that ladder, Jacob, or he saw that as the same ladder. He wrote Muhammad. To blend into that blood. Remember, they've been shipping those Ethiopians out of there. They've been shipping those Ethiopians out of there and bringing them to Israel. So they mix in, bind in with that blood, that real Hebrew blood. That's where Muhammad went to get the teachings, to get the information tied in together.
So we can technically say, by theory, he is a Palestinian having refuge in a African nation known as a Hebrew culture, but then went back to the Chaldeans, the Palestinians, and taught his message. So he is a Palestinian.
Dressed in white.
They should take it to 10. Look, man, if you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Track. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to that. I'm saying facts.
First, let's get it clear about how the Palestinians came about. If you go to Genesis chapter 10, verse 6, it shows you, it says, in the sons of Ham, Cush, Mizraim, and Put, and Canaan. And the only thing that we're going to be concerned here with in Genesis chapter 10 here is the son Mizraim first. because the Bible translated Mizraim as an Egyptian, if you look at it, and translated Cush as an Ethiopian. It translated Put as a Libyan, and doesn't bother to translate Canaan. So it was the Mizraimites who originated with Noah in the Persian Gulf. And if the Bible story is true, and Noah was a direct descendant from Adam, and they were dwelling in the Middle East, then in order for Mizraim to be an Egyptian, the Mizraimites would have migrated westward, just as in order of Cush to be Ethiopian, which is in Africa. They would have migrated westward. And the same applied in order for Put to be Libyan, which is also in Africa. I repeat that Ethiopia, Libya, and Egypt are in the continent of Africa. The biblical society try to make it appear that Ethiopia, Libya, and Egypt are on separate continents. So the descendants of Mizraim were Lydia, Anna, Lehab, Napatu, Patharum, Casluhim, that's in Genesis 10:13, out of who came the Palestinians, or the Palestine. So which are your Palestinians of Palestine today? Your Palestinians of Palestine today. However, they are mixed with European type Arabs from Turkey. That's the only thing. Talking about a mixture that took place in the biblical geography of the Egyptians. They originated in Genesis chapter 10 verse 6 as the sons of Ham, which means burnt black. So everybody at that time that were called Palestinians or Palestinians at that time, they were black. Jet fucking black, burnt black is what the Bible described them motherfuckers as. What you're looking at today is tail Arabs or the Turkey motherfuckers coming in, like Doc just said, taking the Ethiopians, mixing it, you know what I'm saying, 600 something fucking years ago, and probably 1,000 years ago, and bleaching Palestine. Bleaching, you know what I'm saying, Noah's bloodline of Mizraim. That's where it all starts from, Sugar Power.
You are right.
Man, if you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Scrap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Track. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to act. I'm thinking back.
You know, it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just want to masturbate to the aftermath.
I do a cool chapter, that's why I don't leave, I'm all El Cologne. A nigga see I shook shell El Cologne. Why cool I shook isn't CD. And new Farugan shell El Cologne. Why El Cologne isn't Farugan shell me. A nigga wahid ma El Cologne. Why El Cologne isn't wahid ma me. Any Akilu and Jihu Kama Farugan shell El Cologne. Why cool Kama Farugan. Ani Akilu, Akwenu, Ko, Dik, Ani, Akilu, fi El Cologne. Kama Kafiza, Izufia, Amadou, fi El Cologne. Ania Kabaha, Wahud, El Cologne, Isu, Ania. El Cologne, Yakilu, Ani Akilu. El Cologne, Yatnalu, Ani, Admilu.
I was just listening to a guy who said that he was visited by what he said was the archangel Gabriel, and then he described the angel as a she. He said she.
What guy said that?
This guy named Gano Grills. He's a...
Okay. If Rihanna says this, I'm sorry, Princess Empress says, if I remember hearing correctly, I overheard you saying they were genderless at one point. I thought differently before I heard you mention that. I read that they were all made previously. Yeah, but on the realm of Malachut, that's on this side, honey. You know what I'm saying? Malachut, yeah, they're all, but it just goes to show that they are male and female on the plane of Malachut. You know what I'm saying? On them planes, they are male and female. Prior to hydrogen and all of that, and all the different planes, such as the material plane, the plane of force, the spiritual plane, and the plane of Malachut, and all the other 7 planes, the doorway to hell, before that is when you get to ether. Etherians, there are no gender, but when they get to this side, right, from ether, when they get to this side, they take on an atomic mass and a matter form. That's why it was explained to us that the beings on Malachut is as physical as you are. So to say as physical as you are is to know that they are male and female. But Etherians, you know what I'm saying? Etherians, they personify in male and female form on this side of hydrogen. Once they come from this, once they get from the other side of hydrogen onto this side of hydrogen, they personify as solid. If that helps. Okay, back to the whole Gabriel shit. I tuned. Okay, and he described Gabriel as a she. Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah, so and that was that. You know, nobody got into it. He just kept rolling, you know, with what he was saying, and you know, it didn't have no adverse effect on me, but a couple of other people. You know, of course, they're like, man, Gabriel's masculine. And I'm like, why don't you just ask the brother what he means by that? Why don't you ask
Well, no, it's quite simple what he means by that. Because even the Caucasian shows you that the angel Gabriel in Constantine was a female, yes or no?
Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, cool.
Well, anybody seen Constantine? That angel Gabriel was a female. Now, the only thing that slipped people up is that people don't understand that seats changes. Depending on who is initiated, who's been tested and tried and proven worthy to take that seat. Gabriel is simply a title and a seat. You know what I'm saying? All the so-called angels, those are not their fucking real names. You know what I'm saying? Like the Gabriel that you know, the real name is Nusku, and Nusku was after the order of Zodok and was initiated in the order of Gabriel, and Nusku is the one that took the seat of Gabriel. That's why you'll find in the Holy Tablets, he'll say Nusku, who is the angel Gabriel. That Nusku took the seat of that angelic being as Gabriel. Okay, the same way we know you as Atun, but if once you initiated into the order of Zodok and tested and tried, and you take one of the seats, and you know what I'm saying, as let's say Matarun, and so now we will just be like Atun, who is Matarun. You know what I'm saying? But these seats and these the 20, I don't know why they think that the same angelic being holds this seat for eternity, and that's not it. The seats changes. You know what I'm saying? That's why you'll also find that each Anunnaki or Elohim is assigned to a human being. You know what I'm saying? Once the 24 elders, take the seat. Once they all, like all 24, they are assigned to a human being to raise them up, test them, and try them, and prove them worthy to take the next seat, to take their seat. It's called successorship, caliphate.
That's it.
Yeah, so it wouldn't surprise me that the angelic being that occupies the seat of Gabriel now is a woman or a female that took the seat of Gabriel and took the title. And
what he say, man?
Your show now, press 1.
Since it appears you're calling back into a live show, we are reconnecting you now.
gender is occupying the seats of the 24 elders.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What human being has been tested and tried and proven worthy to actually take the seat of Gabriel or Israel or you know what I'm saying? All the Kakael, Zoza. We don't know. Huh?
Yeah, as we speak. Yeah.
Yeah, as we speak, because there's a new administration, honey, headed by the non-ether council.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, never know. You just never know. But you know, because you know, this ain't the second time I heard that the angel Gabriel is a woman.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't the second time. I heard this about 3 or 4, 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and for homeboy to say that, you know, like I said, man, when they did Constantine, when I first saw it, I think I was in my 20s. I don't know how old that shit is. I think it was like came out in the early year 2000. And when I saw that shit, I said, damn, that's deep. The angel Gabrielle is a fucking female in this movie. But yeah, something has changed. Something has changed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, something has changed. And we talk about this all the time, that Ad-Hadat is the one that sits on the seven plane, the 7 to the 7 power of 7. Ad-Hadat, that's a woman. And Hua is possessed. Yeah, and she's possessed by Hua. See how this shit works?
Mm-hmm. So she got another name? Is Ad-Hadat?
Ad-Hadat. Ad-Hadat. No, she ain't got no other name. That's her goddamn name. I mean, you God if you like. You call her Allah if you like. You call her Elunel if you like. You can call her Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala if you like. If you can call her goddamn Jehovah, Yahweh. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But you call her Anu too. Shit. But that's her. She's at the 7th to the 7th plane to the 7th power of 7. That's where she sits. And she's possessed by Hua. You got the rebuttal to the slanderers?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, good. Go grab it real quick. Go to page 198, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I got it. I got it in on the computer.
Oh, that's good. It's on the computer. So go to your goddamn computer and then put in search rebuttal to the slanderers or slanderer or however you put it, and she'll pop up. I looked at that book today at home. I said, man, I should bring it. And then some said, nah, somebody on the show gonna have it. And you'll hear that shit. You got it, Black? A dat. I mean, I'm calling her a dat. You a dat too, Black. Black is a dat. A dat is Black. She stepped on the mat. Said, I am a dat. In the hat. Black, call in for me real quick, baby. Let's get this shit popping. That right, shout it. I'm gonna do this shit once and for all for you motherfuckers, okay? That's why I said it wouldn't surprise me. And remember now the interesting thing is, though, iTunes, Dr. York said the first man that put the woman in position would be in power. Think about that. Do you remember him saying that shit?
No.
The first man to put the woman in position, to put the woman in power, will inherit power.
Hey, Don, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too, sweetheart. It's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, same year. All right, I got it.
So wait. With that being said, y'all know the crackers are snatching up all goddamn black women, as many black women as they can, so they can inherit power. Y'all peep that shit? They snatching up these bitches. Yeah, he said the first man. He didn't say you niggas. He didn't say the first Nubian man, the first black man, the first whatever. He said the first man to do that shit will inherit more power. To put the woman in power, he will inherit more power. You notice that the crackers are snatching up black bitches. Thus, Howard Stern is coming for me. Come on in, Black 198. Give me a mic check, and I'm gonna take that motherfucker by the hand. I swear to God. I swear to white God. I'm gonna take, cause I know that nigga. He already know that bitch right here. This hoe right here. This is the one right here. Thus, he can go into the etheric plane and enjoy the rest of his life.
Okay, page 198. It starts off with the Nubian Creed, Allah in man. Is that it?
Okay, yes. Let's start there. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I think that's it because it's a paragraph right underneath it. Where do you see the paragraph underneath all that? And it says adapt. Are you on the left page? The left side is 198 on the left side.
No, 197 is on the left side.
Okay, well, shout it. I have a photographic memory, so it is on the left side of the goddamn book.
Okay, so 197.
Okay, so wait a minute, 198. 198. What is it? Oh, okay, 198. 198. 198. 198. You on page 198?
Yes.
Okay. And the next page is 199?
Hold on.
The next page 199?
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, hold your hand on that page 198 and let's go back to 198. What page you on? 189 or 198?
198. You want me to go to 189?
Yes, that's where it's at. It's 189. I'm dyslexic. It's 189, and now 189 should be on the left side of the page.
It is?
Okay, Don is good, but I thought I got a photographic memory, man. My shit is on sleep. That's why nigga can't lie to me. Nigga, I saw you. I saw you at 5 o'clock on my watch. I had on my wrist. I was wearing a red shirt and blue jeans. And you were standing on the corner of Duval Street and can't get it right on a Thursday at goddamn 5 o'clock, motherfucker. And you was wearing a goddamn white tee and some baggy goddamn pants, motherfucker, and some Reeboks that day. Red Reeboks. Fuck out of here. I see you. Okay, 198. 189. Let's go.
Okay. The Nubian Creed, Allah pulsates and vibrates. In this section, Mr. Phillips, it exceeds your comprehension. You claim to understand Allah and his attributes, but you obviously haven't sought out how Allah began the source of his creation. You stated on page 29 that Issa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octaves, the normal ear can hear sounds. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the 25th and the 35th octave, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Between the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound.
Let's stop right there, real quick. Now, I just want to make a point, real quick, which has nothing to do with what the fuck I'm about to say, but I'm about to say it any fucking way. Rewind that back about the cosmic rays, and then I'll tell y'all something.
Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound hua.
Okay, stop right there. Okay, now is that the second? How many times cosmic rays was mentioned? Because I only called it twice. Is it mentioned prior to that?
I'm looking.
Okay, fine. Okay, now y'all know that there's two types of situations going on. One is cosmic rays, and the other one is electric power. Y'all familiar with those two? In between the cosmic rays and electric power. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what cosmic rays are, right? Like X-rays, ultraviolet rays, and shit like that, rays, okay? Gamma rays and all of that. The other one is electric power. That comes from your television waves, radio waves, and all the rest of the goddamn shit. Microwaves and blah, 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 okay? I just want to show you that. Anyway, back to the cosmic rays. Now, it is said the electric power, like your waves, your radio waves, your television waves, your microwaves, and I can't remember what all the other waves are.
X-rays?
Huh?
Would be
Those
X-rays?
are rays, honey, not waves.
Got you.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay, but electric, all that ultraviolet rays, gamma rays, X-rays.
Very.
And the article said they can survive off of that shit. And now that's interesting because they're telling you motherfuckers that you won't be able to survive with the ultraviolet rays. But because of electromagnetic grid and the electromagnetic field that's going on, and with the electron, proton, electron that your cells are transforming into, you are able to live off of ultraviolet rays, all the cosmic rays. Okay? Anyway, let's get to Hua. Go back to that last statement about Hua and the cosmic rays. Listen closely now.
Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound Hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source, which represents the names of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, and it has in parentheses be. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the name of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Ad-Da'at.
Stop right there. Say that again and say it with your chest for these slow-ass motherfuckers. Rewind that part.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Ad-Da'at.
Ad-Da'at. Okay, it's the manifestation of what? What is Ad-Da'at? The manifestation of what, Balat?
The essence of Allah.
The essence of Allah. Stop right there. Now, the essence, which means would be in Allah, right? That which is in Allah, right? That which is in Allah is Ad-Da'at, right?
Right.
Okay. Or the essence is basically, we can say, the genetic makeup of Allah.
Okay.
It is Ad-Da'at. Now, my question is, what is Ad-Da'at? Keep reading. Or who is Ad-Da'at? Keep reading. Watch this.
This essence signifies that he is what he is. Ad-Da'at are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Stop right there. What the fuck is it again?
Ad-Da'at are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Now stop. Now, there is a thing called pre-creation. Anything that's pre-creation has already existed. You understand? That which already exists, and that is Ad-Da'at. And what is Ad-Da'at again? The feminine what?
All things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Coon, Kawoon. Let's go. Tell me more about this feminine chick.
Ad-Da'at is possessed by the who.
Stop. She's possessed by who?
The who. D-H-U-W, which is masculine.
She's possessed by what? Spell it.
D-H-U-W, the who, which is masculine.
Possessed by duh. And who is duh? He gonna tell your ass in a minute.
Duh is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul.
Stop.
This is.
Stop. Break it down. Hammer time.
Hammer time.
Stop. Bring it back. Bring it back. Go back to Adat again. Get it in your head.
Adat is possessed by Ju, which is masculine.
Which is masculine.
Ju is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Hua, I'm.
Okay. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hua is which is he, and which is and. Together, they mean he and whatever else.
And whatever else. That mouth, he and whatever else, duh, or Hua, is possessing Adat.
Adat.
Okay, let's go back to the Allah. Let's take it slow again. Balat on the Adat.
Adat is
Take it back to Allah, though. This is very important.
Okay.
Take it back to the Allah part about that Allah shit.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, let's rewind it one more time. Let's get it in our heads, you worshipers.
All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart.
Wait a minute. Talk about this man mentioning something about the light or Allah and something about his heart. Rewind that part back.
Okay, you want me to go back to the top with Philip's question?
No. I want you to go back to the man mentioning Allah with his tongue and his heart.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, and unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur.
What does that mean? What is he saying there?
That you just can't say the words. You have to feel them. They have to come from your heart.
Right. So rewind it back to that sentence right before that part of the tongue and the heart and all of that.
Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. Essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Hua is, which is he, and which is and. Together, they mean he and whatever else. This is called Kutbayat, also known as the Ayin principle.
The Ayin principle.
The eye of the heart is the Kut, the aspect, which is symbolic of two hearts.
Okay. Where do we go from here?
You want to keep going, but I had a question.
Go ahead. What's your question?
Adat is possessed by Du,
Hua,
which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. Okay, I'm not grasping that right now. Maybe it'll take a minute.
Okay, well, first, let's go back then. Let's go back to when he first explains to Bilal Phillips about the vibration of Allah and the pulsation of Allah in order to get it.
Okay. So he said, the Bilal said, Issa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octave, the normal ear can hear sound. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the
19th octave, you know what that means, right? Whose ears and hearts are open. You know the 19th octave, right? In other words, most people can only hear what the fuck is right in their ear.
Ear, right.
Like right in there. They can't hear distance.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They can probably hear outside. You know what I'm saying? If they in the house, okay? But they can't hear the traffic 2 miles from the house. They can't hear horns though. See, we can hear that dog barking right now, right? But that dog is probably either in goddamn Milledgeville, Georgia, or goddamn what that the crazy nigga name, Antichrist in Philadelphia. So we just heard that dog barking. That would be considered like distance in octaves from 19 or on into 72 to 84 octaves, like far. Like sometimes you can hear far.
Right.
And sometimes you can't. Like, and I explain this. There are times where you hear a song in your head. You think it's in your head. No, somebody is playing that song because sound travels. And that person has been playing that song in another state, and you can hear it. And all of a sudden, you got that song in your head. It came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Songs just don't pop up like that. Sound travels.
Okay, got it.
Okay, that's your 87, 72. Okay, where we at? That 18th octave? Let's go.
Okay, between the 25th and the 35th octaves, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th level.
Okay, what octave produce light? At what number again? This is very important because we're about to get into the north.
Okay, cosmic rays manifest with
No,
energy.
no, that's not what I asked. What octave produce light?
Oh, I'm sorry. The 49th octave.
The 49th
produces light.
octave, because at one point it produced heat, and then on to the 49th octave, it starts to produce light, right?
Right, yes.
Okay, now at the 49th octave, what happens?
Cosmic rays manifest.
There we go.
With,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now you enter cosmic rays. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 74th and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source which represents the name of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, be. Okay, so it's really no such thing as feelings in the way we interpret them. It's really just octave levels or energy and things of that nature that we are experiencing, but we're calling them feelings.
Well, feelings is a sense. It works on your senses.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Taste, hear, touch, feel, that type of shit. So most people operate on the sense of feelings, on what they feel. And all of that is based on vibration.
Okay. Maybe
you know what I'm saying? It goes right back to the octave.
Okay. Understood. Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source, Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart.
Now stop now. Then, you see that? Did you peep that? He will not be what?
Given the light.
And where is the light at on the octave?
The light is at the 49th octave.
At the 49th octave, which means that's why he always say you want to speed up your vibration.
Yeah.
Yeah. In order to get to that light, it don't matter whether you confess with your tongue or not. Allah, 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 or the 99 attributes of Allah, doesn't matter. But you will have to speed up to that vibration to even get to the 49th octave where you can receive the light. That means you will have to heat up first.
You got to heat up.
Yeah, you got to heat up. Let's go. Okay, let's go back to the part. Unless the man, blah, 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 he will not receive the light.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light.
It doesn't matter because where he vibrates at, where his tones at, tones and vibration are based upon octave levels. So it doesn't matter what the fuck a motherfucker say. If his tones is not reaching the octave of 49th and his vibratory level is not vibrating at the 49th, he still won't receive the light.
Okay.
He can't get to the electric power, to the cosmic ray side. That's where the cosmic rays kick in at.
Right.
Right? At what level does the cosmic rays kick in at on the octave?
They manifest between the 72nd and the 84th octave level.
Right. And the nigga got to get to the 49th first.
Just to get the light. Yep.
Just to get the light and then to travel on to the next octave of the what? The 84th?
For the cosmic rays, between the 72nd and the 84th octave level.
Yes. And absolutely. And what else?
Okay.
Go back to the nigga can't get that light.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see that? Because that light is electrifying. So it starts to change the body and the heart, change the cells, all the way down to the cellular level. That light will come in and change its whole composition, transform them into a whole light being. You ain't got no choice but to be transformed at that point, motherfucker. If you can reach the 49th octave, what's next?
Wow. Okay. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. The essence
of Allah, which is called Adat. That's strong, ain't it?
Yes.
Say that part one more time.
And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat.
The manifestation, nur. Is that what he's saying? Nur.
Yes.
The light.
And nur. Yes.
Yeah. The light. Or this light. This light is the manifestation of Allah, right? Is the essence of Allah, which is the manifestation of Ad-Hadat. What did it say? What the fuck is it?
And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the
Yeah,
things
so when a
which are
motherfucker
feminine.
gets to the point of Allah, notice that how he switched from he into Allah. See, Allah is not goddamn Allah. Allah raised up, a man or a female raised up to become Allah by reaching the 49th octave on up to the 72nd octave to the 84 to become Allah. Where at that point he reached the essence. He gets the essence at this point. Do you see how this shit go? Do you understand the steps that it takes to even be in Allah or to be called in Allah? Go back. Let's rewind it back to where homeboy has to be able to get there first, because this is where you become Allah.
And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see, man has to be transformed first at the 49th octave to even become this that coming up next, Allah.
Right.
Let's go.
And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit and personality, or I. Hua is which is he and which is and. Together they mean he and whatever else.
And whatever else.
This is called...
And once you get to the 84th or 72 on to the 84th or whatever around that, you become Allah. And at that point, the essence, the light is the manifestation of the essence of Allah. And that essence is Ad-Hadat.
Yes.
You see?
I get it.
But what happens there? That motherfucker get the spirit and the soul.
And the soul. Yep.
You see how this shit work? Go back to the right before the part, before the spirit and the soul pops up. Whoever reached this level.
Okay. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality, or I. Hua is which is he and which is and. Together they mean he and whatever else. This is called Kutbiya, also known as the Ayn principle. The eye of the heart is the Kut, the axis, which is symbolic of two hearts. One, the heart which we know that expresses our sentiments and passions. Two, the inner heart, which is by far greater. It is an inverted heart that points back to Allah. Between it and the physical heart swings the pendulum of existence, surrounded by the 99 elements and the 99 names of Allah. El-Kut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul.
That's how you become a... That part right back again with about the equip.
El-Kut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul. This was the life, which becomes the link of the etheric tie. Thus, El-Kut represents the umbilical cord to he. This is why so many Sufis stay in constant dhikr to Allah. This is one of the Sufi chants. O he who is, O he who is, O he whom no one knows what himself is, save himself. The Sufi knows that to praise Allah and worship will illuminate his spirit and help him to communicate with his inner senses. These are the things that you have no knowledge of, Bilal. This is why you question my teachings.
All right. That's why you question my teachings.
Okay, and then it goes on to another question.
Okay, we can stop there for 1 second, though. Anybody got any, I heard you say, Atun. Was that you?
Yeah, that was Antichrist.
Oh, Antichrist. I should have known the devil would say, Okay. Why you say, Antichrist?
It was just kind of profound. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening. I'm like, okay. I'm at the same time I'm trying to understand what you know what I'm saying what that meant. So I'm just analyzing it.
Right, absolutely. Okay, so you're trying to make sense of it or understand it. That's why I like to go over it over again. Basically, we are not supposed to stay the same. When people say whatever you do don't change, you are supposed to change. Because the only way you will actually be Allah is that you have to raise up your vibrations. See, monotheistic gives us one God. Monotheistic religions is one God, right? But there are many Allahs, because we know that God is a plural word, more than one. So in order to raise your vibration, you can tell that the Sufis, as he mentioned, don't want to goddamn be a man in the order of Sufi they whole fucking life. They want to raise up to the 49th octave and receive the goddamn light, to move on to the 72nd octave to the 84 to become Allah. Remember, the saying is no man is greater than Allah.
I'm with you. Okay, I'm feeling that.
So you ain't nothing until you become Allah.
That's right. I'm feeling it.
You ain't shit. You then at that point inherit the 99 elements or the 99 names of Allah plus one. Absolutely. And the light nor possess your body. However, only Allah knows that the essence of Allah is the feminine, that which existed since eternity. And that Ad-Hadat is possessed by Hua. So when they say Allah or Hua, he who is who he is, they've just reached Ad-Hadat, because that's the only way they can possess it. That's the only way they can become Allah. And he is in her, as it is said. He possessed her. He possessed Ad-Hadat, Duh or Hua. Strong, ain't it?
Yes.
That's powerful.
What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. Say what goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around.
Teacher sat by the seaside. It was about 5 o'clock because we heard the free ride. Anyway, the teacher was talking in stride, sitting upon a rock that was wide and warning against false pride. Come to where I reside, a woman cried, and the teacher replied, do you serve your fish fried? Yes, she replied, with potato salad on the side. And the teacher replied, well, where do you reside? She said, up on the hillside, it's not a far ride. If you came to have dinner, I would be so gratified. The teacher replied, it's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, you decide. She replied, 7 o'clock, do you like stir fried? She was mystified and felt so dignified. The teacher was coming to the house where she resides, so she purified with pesticides, calling her friends up nationwide. Some of her friends were tongue-tied. They felt so glorified. She made steamed fish, baked fish, fish that was fried, soup, steamed vegetables, potato salad on the side. You could smell the bread in the oven far and wide. Natural juices and water purified. Organic fruits brought from the countryside. With silver forks and knives placed side by side. You could not be dissatisfied. Looking out the window, staring at the mountainside, you would have died. 6:59, she's swollen with pride. As the moment intensified, there's a knock from outside. She opens the door, for the teacher has arrived. But to her surprise, it was a bomb who cried, please, I smelt the bread from outside. One piece. And then she replied, the teacher is coming. He's soon to have arrived. You're making me look bad. Come on now, step aside. The bomb then replied, when I say I'm hungry, I haven't lied. Give me some of that chicken that you just fried. She replied, chicken fried? No, that's for the teacher. You're not purified. Then she slammed the door and went back inside. Sat on the couch with the TV guide. She looked at the clock. It was 7:09, then 7:30. He still hasn't arrived. 8 o'clock, she was on the downside. 9 o'clock, by now she's teary-eyed. She pissed off and her anger multiplied. She cried, then fell asleep dissatisfied. Next day, she woke up and was preoccupied with meeting the mystical teacher who lied. Where could he hide? She ran down by the seaside. He was there teaching about false pride. You lied, she replied. You lied. You said you would be there at 7 o'clock. You lied. He replied, no, I have not lied. I came at 6:59 and you told me to move aside. I asked for bread and chicken that was fried, and you said that I wasn't purified. She replied, I wasn't notified. I had no idea that you was the bomb that cried. And the teacher sighed, then replied, this concludes our lesson on false pride.
You'll unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Dawn Nicoleone Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you can make more.
the one that you've been waiting to hear, the one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Nicoleone.
Cologne. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Hello.
Yeah, buddy. Welcome everybody to the Don Nicoleone show, baby. It's prime time. She do it at 9 p.m., man. Let them know what time it is. I'm fucking loving this, man. Great day to everybody on the call lines. If you need to call in number, it's 515-605-9828 or 425-569-5274. As a matter of fact, you don't want to use your damn phone. I'm about to drop this link. This is the link to the show, to our home-based station. That's blogtalk.com/WGAG-radio. Click on that. Boom. You know what I'm saying? That's like the play page, the show page of every live show or the show that's live. But, however, you see that direct connect button? You need to refresh. Refresh your page just in case, and it should light up. Direct connect, boom. You connect straight into the call lines. You can still hear the show. You don't actually have to, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. And if you want to talk, you just hit one. As long as you got, you know what I'm saying, your little, your phone. What is that shit called? Your microphone and your audio. You allow that to happen on your cell phone or any type of computer device. You in the building, baby. They want to give y'all that, man. Great day to all my niggas over there in the after party. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room on paltalk.com. That's 1L. paltalk.com. Install it on your phone, download it, whatever fuck you want to do, man, and type in the search Don Nicoleone or the after party, and you'll find us there right there all day. Special shout out to everybody over there, man. One time for Rich Gagal 2020 in the building. Special shout out to Bar L. What up, Bar? The son of L, man. Chop me, where you at, baby? Special shout out to Miss Hudson over there in the building. One and only Nefertiti surviving the game, man. That hot damn politics was hot as a motherfucker last night. God damn, I'm sorry, YouTube. Y'all didn't get the shit, but that's where, nobody has to speak sign language and shit, because YouTube probably shut us the fuck down. You know it. We be giving out that misinformation and shit. That comes to pass. That end up being true and shit. But anyway, great day, Nefertiti. Hope all is well with you. One time for Newbie Rock Week 9. Special shout out to Sweet O'Shawn. What up, Team Marie in the building? Also known as Twain Star Double R. One time for the L's, man. Tell them I said, what's up? Great day, Donica. I can hear him saying that shit. Great day, Donica. One time for Jay Jizzle. What up, J1? Gotta show some love to my nigga, Young Ty Quan Do in the building. Great day, Ty. Hope all is well with you, baby, man. Special shout out to everybody over there on Lockdown Radio again. That's what we stream this thing into. Till we get goddamn canceled from YouTube. But special shout out to everybody over there. Subscribe, like, hit the bell button, leave a motherfucking comment, and click all. You'll be notified when we go live. But it's official. I'm just letting y'all know. The Don Nicoleone show is live at 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday, with the exception of Wednesday, hot damn politics at 9. So that's the show right there, baby. 9 p.m., baby. It's official, man. I'm fucking loving this shit. Great day, Essential X more in the building. Let me show some love to Big Boy Kane, live from the craft. Great day. Special shout out to Immortal Bloodline in the building, man. One time for, who else up? Zena. Sister X in the bed.
Great day, Zena. Hope all is well with you, man. Sadia, great day, Sadia. You still in this bitch? I can't see everybody, man. I had to refresh that page, so I don't know where everybody at. But great day to everybody tuning in over there on Lockdown Radio again. Always an honor and a pleasure, man. What up, Zena? You enjoyed yourself, man? You still on staycation? What up, Chris? Great day. Great day, Kitty Cat. Hope all is well with y'all, man. Y'all niggas ain't got shit to do on the goddamn Thursday night, man. That's what's up. Does it work out better? I don't think for you, Kitty Cat, because your ass you be performing at nighttime and shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to do all them damn shows you book for and shit. But one time for Kitty Cat, man. Great day, Kitty Cat. What up, Chris, once again? CL in the building, boo. Y'all know today my birthday. I gave birth today, as a matter of fact. I went to go see her ass, too. She, actually, I called her first. She said she was having a little pool party or some old shit, pajama pool party. And then I was like, mind you, this is Ananda. So I'm like, I said, okay. She was like, oh, my God, I just thought about it. I have my 2 Canadian friends that flying in. I got to make sure. And, you know what I'm saying? I got 2 Cuban girls showing up. I got another chick. She was just naming bitch from Venezuela, Brazil, and all that shit. I said, God damn, bitch. You have not said an American Negro yet, or a goddamn settler, or a settler white bitch. And interesting enough, when I showed up, all the women was from other countries, with the exception of a purebred Caucasian girl. Now, I said to myself now, so now I don't hang with no full purebred American white girl. So anyway, kind of find out that one of the girls end up bringing the white girl, the only white girl. Ain't that some shit? Only white girl in the clique. You know what I'm saying? Like pure blooded. How the rest of them bitches was pretty than a motherfucker. I was like, God damn, these some pretty ass bitches and shit. Like they fucking gorgeous and shit, man. Every last one of them, twang. I'm like, God damn, man. I have not seen Sananda yet roll with some ugly hoes. Never. I have not seen her, like, for real, like, goddamn, all of them, man, they were talking about every country they done been in, where they from and shit, man, shit there. I was like, man, goddamn. Anyway, of course, they all, you know, go to college, whatever that shit, what's that shit called, med school or whatever fuck they in right now. But that's that, though. So, thank you, Zena. What up, Nurture? Great day, Nurture 360. Boss lady, young, black, and ambitious. So, Zena, where you been, boo? Where my mama at? If my mama went back to Indiana somewhere? Is she still there? She don't want to leave? She want to move into a little goddamn cottage in the woods, too, don't she? She want her little lake house with some goats. That's what your mama want. I just want to put on record, man. Zena got the coolest mama on the planet, man. And she like me, Twain. Fuck your mama, Twain. Your mama ain't shit. Your mama ain't shit, Twain. Tell your mama she need to step it up like Zena mama and shit. Twain mama, the only mama that don't like my ass on this motherfucking show. Everybody mama like me except for Twain mama, man. Twain mama, you fucking kidding me, man. But that who you chose, right? That right. I think they chose for you, Twain. That's what I think. I think they chose for you. I think, goddamn, you were just. I think in the beginning of your inception conversation and shit, you couldn't make a decision. You was just like, y'all, I don't know. I don't know. Y'all choose for this shit. I don't know. I can't even. All the choices is just garbage. So y'all just choose the best of the goddamn garbage and shit. I'm just kidding, Clay. That's your mama, man. I love your mama even though she don't like mine. I respect her regardless. You know what I'm saying? Zena, you laughing because Twain said, it's all this garbage. Y'all ain't got nothing else for me to choose from and shit. Must have been something that you needed. Maybe the cooking skills or something. I have no idea. Gotta be something. That tranny, yeah, that what Twain Mama be saying. That tranny you be listening to and shit. Call me a fucking tranny, man. A devil too at that, right? And I'm a devil and a tranny with his filthy mouth. No, that bitch jealous. You know that hoe jealous. I know what she jealous for. Cause the L's love me. The L's will open up a fucking can of whoop ass on any motherfucking body that disrespect Don Nicoleone. Them babies stomp the hell out they in them fucking body. Try that shit. Somebody call in right now. I know the L's listening. Somebody call in and try that shit. Watch the L's come push one and goddamn body slam y'all motherfucker. Try it. Try that shit. Goddamn L's. That what she jealous. That what she jealous for. Them L's love me. They love me, man. They love me, man. That's all that matters. They said if children and animals don't like you, something is wrong with you. Yeah, I stole her babies. You know I ain't steal them babies, man. She be so hurt about Gabe. For real. Twain. What she heard about Gabe for? Man, your mama old jealous hoe, man. That's why she couldn't find no black man. Bad bitches kept taking them from her, so she had to settle for a nasty-ass dog, German shepherd-ass, Russian hound and shit. She had to settle for Canaans and Amorites and Jebusites kind. I always think somebody took something from her goddamn man. Look him. Look here. Bitch, don't get mad, baby. The L's chose me. Man, them babies born in the right knowledge, man. You know they know bullshit when they hear it. You know them babies know bullshit when they see it. They call it what it is. You feel me? Them babies, goddamn, them babies. I'm one of the 144,000 around this bitch that came down here to kick ass. Came down here to slap shit out of motherfuckers that's speaking out the side of their neck and shit. Okay. Anyway. All right. Anyway. They told you what the other day? She was married to a black. She was married to the black of black until he transitioned. Oh, for real? Okay. Well, I was actually, not really telling the truth that women took her black man from her, so she had to settle for her. But she did settle. I'm telling you that right now. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Anyway, shit. All right, let me see what I got for y'all, man. It's official now. It's official. It's official now. Y'all know I ain't been giving y'all no sacred wisdom or Tehuti. It is Thursday. I don't know why I kept thinking today was Friday, but today is Thursday. One of my my only favorite day is Thursday. So we're going to jump right into the sacred wisdom of Tehuti, the doctrine of gender. Yeah, I'm bringing all this shit back. I feel so much better. Got to show some love to Elise Trower in the building. AT, what's up, baby? Did I miss anybody? I got some few articles. They might be bullshit, though, but I'm going to give it to you anyway. This is old news, but shit, fuck it. I'm gonna give it to you anyway. Fuck it. Since I got a long time with y'all motherfuckers till y'all fall asleep. An article came out. This was April 4th, 2016, though. Got it? But it's titled Planet 9 May Be Causing Periodic Extinction. Boys and girls, does anybody know what is Planet 9? Come on, boys and girls. Anybody know what is Planet 9? Huh? Nubi says Meldick. Nefertiti says Nibiru. The Nurta says Nibiru. And okay. All right, because that's what they did call the ninth planet. I don't know why. I don't know what they get 9 from. But, yeah, they call it the ninth planet. So, yeah. But, of course, it's also known as Planet X, Nibiru. And what they're saying, this is a long time ago now. This just dropped 4-5 years ago, right? 7, 8, I don't fucking know. 2016 added up to whichever date, year you think you in now. So here's what the fuck it said. What they say, the celestial body is hiding at the edges of our solar system and is too far out for our telescope to see. However, every 10 to 15,000 years, it is said that Planet 9 enters our field of view as its elliptical orbit will reach its closest point to the sun. This kind of sounds familiar. The rogue planet is expected to come with massive comet showers that would ultimately lead to a mass extinction here on Earth. That's true. Kind of, sort of, but true. In a paper by Daniel Whitmer, a retired astrophysicist professor, the possibility of Planet 9 causing periodic extinctions on Earth is being discussed. The study is based on analysis performed on fossil remains of extinct species. Some scientists have claimed for years that Planet 9, Planet Nibiru, could be a reality, but the most significant progress towards identifying it has been made a couple of months back when two scientists claimed to have discovered imposing evidence of its existence. And only a few days ago, one of the scientists brought further proof of the rogue planet. Now, according to the researchers, the fugitive, they call them the fugitive and the rogue planet. It's a planet that crosses the skies, motherfucker. The fugitive celestial body should be 10 times the mass of Earth and 1,000 times further from the sun than we are. They now interpret the bizarre extinction events partaken every 27 million years as being linked to Nibiru. They say the possibility of comet showers arriving on a constant and at the same time regular schedule could be more than just a coincidence. They do not exclude the idea of a sun's companion known as Nemesis or the sun's evil twin, as if the sun is not the evil twin. Focusing on the new hypothesis, scientists suggest that all the periodic extinctions that had happened on Earth led towards a common cause that's kicking them off. They now blame the mysterious planet Nibiru, which from their perspective is passing through the Kuiper belt, an area of the outer solar system shrouded in icy objects every 27 million years or so, sending comets towards the Earth and inside the solar system as a result of the impact. Dr. Brown, look these humans up. The astronomer who proposed the existence of Nibiru recently announced at a SETI, S-E-T-I, look it up, colloquium, that the Kuiper, like a Jupiter, but it's Kuiper, the KBO belt, the Kuiper belt object, KBO, which is something orbiting between 30 and 50 AUs. AUs is astronomical units, for those who don't know. 1 AU, being Earth's distance from the sun, is exactly where planet Nibiru says it should be. So in other words, Nibiru might make its presence noticed sooner than some would have expected, and the signs will apparently take the form of disturbed comets entering our solar system. As the Hopi Indians already predicted, the red Kachina is on its way back, and the events to come are only the beginning of the massive shift the Earth will go through. Now, I'm not doing that Hopi shit. So, y'all want me to tell y'all about the Hopis real quick? Anyway, that's the Hopi's prophecy anyway. The blue Kachina will start to be seen at the dances and would make his appearance known to the children of the plaza during the night dance. This event would tell us that the end times are very near. Then the blue star Kachina would physically appear in our heavens, which would mean that we were in the end times. That is one of the the Hopi tribe habits. Yeah. So, even though that was 2016, but I'm glad it popped back up because y'all not the only retarded people on the planet that believes in Nibiru. You have Dr. What's his motherfucking name again? Dr. Michael Brown, he's an astronomer, not an astrologer. And he's, you have Dr. Brown, you have a whole bunch of scientists. David Icke is not a scientist. You have a whole bunch of scientists. NASA has already confirmed about Nibiru, probably before some of you niggas even knew about it, and so on and so on. So, the metaverse got a game called the Ninth Planet. Which metaverse? Facebook? Zena? Talking about Facebook? Baby. All right, another one for you. All right. Is human consciousness creating reality? No. Again, I ask the question, is human consciousness creating reality? A new study claims networks of observers are responsible for determining physical reality, which is why they want to alter your reality, put that shit in your head, and now they control it. The scientists propose that observers generate the structures of time and space. The paper could help yield insight into the God equation, which attempts to unify quantum mechanics and general relativity. So, is there physical reality that is independent of us? Does objective reality exist at all? Or is the structure of everything, including time and space, created by the perception of those observing it? Now that is a bad question right there. Let me read it again for you sleepers. Is the structure of everything, or is it the structure of everything, including time and space, created by the perception of those observing it? See? Such is the groundbreaking assertion of a new paper published in the Journal of Cosmology and Astroparticle Physics. Pull it up. The paper's authors include Robert Lanza, a stem cell and regenerative medicine expert, famous for the theory of biocentrism, which argues that consciousness is the driving force for the existence of the universe. He believes that the physical world that we perceive is not something that's separate from us, but rather created by our minds as we observe it. Ooh. So according to his biocentric view, space and time are a byproduct of the world, WHIRL, of the world of information. And our head, y'all, that is weaved together by our mind into a coherent experience. Can y'all follow that? Is that too heavy for you brothers? I'm pretty sure the sisters was able to grasp that just like that. They got it quick. You niggas is slow. Okay, his paper, co-authored by Dmitry Podolsky and Andrei Barvinsky, they're theorists in quantum gravity and quantum cosmology, shows how observers, me and you, influence the structure of our reality. Remember now what homeboy say? Y'all need to be observers, watchers, and witness. Get out. According to Lanza and his colleagues, observers can dramatically affect the behavior of observable quantities, both at microscopic and massive spatiotemporal scales. In fact, a profound shift in our ordinary everyday worldview is necessary. That's what Lanza wrote, and also in an interview with Big Think. The world is not something that is formed outside of us, simply existing on its own. Somebody got to take it over. Observers ultimately define the structure of physical reality itself. That's right. How can observers create reality, y'all? How does it work? Well, this son of a bitch contends that a network of observers is necessary and is inherent to the structure of reality. As he explains, observers, you, me, and anyone else, live in a quantum gravitational universe and come up with a globally agreed upon cognitive model of reality by exchanging information about the properties of space-time. For once, you measure something, the wave of probability to measure the same value of the already probed physical quantity becomes localized or simply collapses. That's how reality comes to be consistently real to us all. Once you keep measuring a quantity over and over, knowing the result of the first measurement, you will see the outcome to be the same. Similarly, if you learn from somebody about the outcomes of their measurements of a physical quantity, your measurements and those of other observers influence each other, freezing the reality according to that consensus. Oh my God, this is some awesome shit. He also explained further that a consensus of different opinions regarding the structure of reality defines its very form, shape, the underlying quantum foam, FOAM. In quantum terms, an observer influences reality through decoherence, which provides the framework for collapsing waves of probability, largely localized in the vicinity of the cognitive model, which the observer builds in their mind throughout the lifespan. Oh, there's more. Oh, guess what another question is in this article? Could the universe be a simulation? I'll get to that in a minute. The observer is the first cause, the vital force that collapses not only the present, but the cascade of spatio-temporal events we call the past. Stephen Hawking, the reject, was right when he said, the past, like the future, is indefinite and exists only as a spectrum of possibilities. That shit made no sense. Could the universe be a simulation? That's the next paragraph. Could the universe be a simulation? Could, motherfucker, it is. Could an artificially, got to be always an artificially intelligent entity, right? Can't be a real intelligent entity. Could an artificially intelligent entity without consciousness be dreaming up our world? Well, Lanza believes biology plays an important role, as he explained in his book, The Grand Biocentric Design, How Life Creates Reality. Don't go by the bullshit. While a bot could conceivably be an observer, Lanza thinks a conscious living entity with the capacity for memory is necessary to establish the arrow of time. A brainless observer does not experience time and or decoherence with any degree of freedom. Did y'all hear that? A brainless observer does not experience time and or decoherence with any degree of freedom. This leads to the cause and effect relationship we can notice around us. Lanza thinks that we can only say for sure that a conscious observer does indeed collapse a quantum wave function. I agree with that line right there. Yeah, because brainless observers, they wait for things to happen. Like not like using the foundation of patience or sabr. In other words, damn, that's kind of like my ass in a sense. Wait a minute. Damn, I got to be careful. I got to choose these words a little bit better. Hold on, Taekwondo. Let me not incriminate myself tonight. Hold up. A brainless observer. Shit. Oh, Lord. My vocabulary, I tell you. A brainless observer it's basically someone that can't think. You know what I'm saying? In other words, in a reality, right? In a reality, they would need things laid out for them. You know what I'm saying? That's a brainless observer. So in this particular setup that we're reading, basically we create our reality. The brainless observer has to have it all set up for them. You understand? It doesn't, they can't create that which doesn't exist for their reality. It has to already be in existence. You got it? And so they get to choose a reality or a door to go through, rather than some people like us. We create the reality. We collapse. we can go in between space and time, and with the mind, and be as an observer, we start to create, not as one that's constantly involved in this fictitious world, but as an observer, we sit back and we create the void or the emptiness. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't exist, yet exists for the brainless observer. But matter of fact, let's take the iPhone. For the iPhone, they created a need that the brainless observers didn't even know they need. See? So if you look at advertisement and all that type of shit, they are creating a reality for the brainless observers because they can't create their own reality. It's the same conversation that Obama said. I know I got to quote it every day. Obama said, these people can't think. So if you can't think, that means you can't create your own reality. So we might as well create that for them. You know what I'm saying? So these are your brainless observers. You know what I'm saying? So if everything was not on the planet, nothing, just think of from stores, businesses, movies, television, cell phone, cooking devices, just everything you can think of. The brainless observer could not wrap their mind around something like that existing until they see it themselves. You understand? So like they say, you have the one that creates the idea, you know what I'm saying? Another one that actually does the idea. You know what I'm saying? So the brainless, no, the one that can see the idea, right? But the brainless people can't see the idea. So if I had an idea that doesn't exist yet on this planet and I share it with a brainless, they wouldn't be able to see it. They wouldn't even count in the equation. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't even say, let there be light then. You understand? If light never existed and we're in darkness, I say, well, I'm going to create some goddamn light. And you can see something, the total opposite. You start to envision what the opposite of darkness is then, because you are an observer. You know what I'm saying? You're going to feel this void. You are the one that creates the reality. You know what I'm saying? So that's a brainless motherfucker has to have everything created for them, no matter what. So the brainless motherfuckers go and listen to presidential campaigns, and in all presidential campaigns it says what? I'm gonna bring y'all more jobs, and they get excited because they can't create the job, they can't think the job, they can't bring it into their reality. You understand? So that's a brainless motherfucker right there, and tell them I said it. So I'm going to rewind it back to that brainless part. While a bot could conceivably be an observer, Lanza thinks a conscious living entity with the capacity of memory is necessary to establish the arrow of time. A brainless observer does not experience time and or decoherence with any degree of freedom. This leads to the cause and effect relationship we can notice around us. That's what they say. We can only say for sure that conscious observers, conscious now, does indeed collapse a quantum wave function, right? Conscious and conscience, actually. Next question is the God equation. Oh, one day we got to go into the God mind. Somebody Google it and pull it up on Wikipedia and go into what they think this God mind is. But anyway, Robert Lanza also wrote to Big Think. Another key aspect of their work is that it resolves the exasperating incompatibility between quantum mechanics and general relativity. So, basically, sticking with Albert Einstein's situation. So the seeming incongruity of these two explanations of our physical world with quantum mechanics, looking at the molecular and subatomic levels and general relativity, at the interactions between the massive cosmic structures like galaxies and black holes, disappear once the properties of observers are taken into account. Interesting enough that I rode the shoreline today. Well, that was my mission, is to ride the shoreline. Okay. Anyway, when I saw the water and the sky connects and all that type of shit, right? And I'm looking at the water, I'm looking at this so-called sky, and I'm just like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Whoever fucking did this was awesome. Whoever did this was awesome. Yeah, that's what I said. Whoever put this shit together was fucking awesome. Freaking awesome. So, anyway, all right, so that's that. It's human consciousness. And we talk about this a lot from time to time. Is human consciousness creating reality? The answer is what? Come on, y'all. Y'all know the answer. The answer is fuck yes for those who can. That's the answer. Yes, 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 yes. And I got this for you, Zena, but this is the whole study, y'all. This is the study. I'm going to drop it in the chat room. This is the goddamn study right here. Somebody, one of y'all might want to save it. This is the actual study. Now, I have a summary of it, but basically it's gene editing tools can now alter social behavior, including aggression. But that's a cute way of putting it. Got it? That is a very cute way of putting it, but that's the study right here that I just gave y'all. For those that's interested, click on it, save it, or whatever, take your time. Because this goes back to CRISPR, right? Zena, CRISPR-CAS9. Goes right back to that. Which, well, CRISPR is mentioning here. And what they did was they used hamsters, you know what I'm saying, which is a mammal just like you. Don't get it twisted. And the researchers from Georgia State University used CRISPR-Cas9 genome editing tool to remove the expression of the AVPR1A receptor in Syrian hamsters. By removing the gene encoding for AVPR1A, the receptor is no longer made, and vasopressin, which normally binds to that receptor, can no longer influence the social behavior if typically regulates, such as pair bonding, cooperation, communication, dominance, and aggression. Boy, this is what this shit all about. But like I said, man, they gonna get bored. Same way a motherfucker get bored with a goddamn good wife. One of them, whatever you like, bark like a dog. Earth, you get bored. You get bored. These motherfuckers gonna get bored with these humans. I'm telling you, they gonna get fucking bored. It's just like a nigga want a good bitch. You gonna get bored with that good bitch. You gonna get bored. You gonna want a hood rat. You gonna want some type of form of sensation, some form of goddamn a real person. You gonna want that. You gonna want some adversaries. You know what I'm saying? You're going to want adversity. You're going to want somebody to get you. It's going to be boring, man. It's not. I'm telling you. I don't know why they thinking to docile, take the brain out of fucking humans and program it to do what they want it to do, to think what it wants it to think, to say what it wants it to say, to repeat what it wants it to repeat. Is going, That shit there, man. That shit there, they gonna get fucking. That's boring. That's boring. That's boring. Yeah. That shit there. Anyway, I'm moving on, but I gave y'all the study so all you scientists can play with that one. Magnetic nanoparticles. Magnetic nanoparticles. Boys and girls got to study on that too. Y'all know what magnetic nanoparticles are? Say, hell yeah, Don. Magnetic nanoparticles in biological vehicles, that's called the body, individually characterized for the first time. Now, this bitch dropped May 17, 2022. Okay? You want that article? Anybody want it? You can play with it. It got, it show you what that shit look like inside the body, baby. For what? Swain, what you gonna do with it? You ain't got nobody but us. Your dumbass sister is a fucking tranny. Wanna be a man. You ain't got nobody but us, boo. I don't know what you gonna do with that. What up, IB? You ain't got nobody but us, boo. Sorry, Swain. Your family ain't shit. Okay. All you got is us. You can share it with, put it on my page and be like, check this out, Don. And then I'm going to goddamn like it and I'm going to say, that's what's up, girl. Appreciate that. Like, you know what I'm saying? We can play around like that. You feel me? Tag me in and be like, look at what the fuck I found. I'm going to be like, girl, that's good. Look it out right there, big ass. Okay. So, you know, we ain't got nobody. Even you. IB, how your mom doing? She still mad at me? Till I asked about her. That right. Well, okay. All right. Boy, I have a way of making people mad. I still don't understand how that happened. I'm on magnetic nanopart. This is long. I'm not fucking finna bore y'all motherfuckers asleep. It's 11 o'clock. It's coming up at 11. This is for the brainiacs and shit. But I'll just read this a little bit because they good at lying, making shit cute, so everybody line up and get some magnetic nanoparticles in their bodies. So magnetic nanostructures are promising tools for medical applications, incorporated in biological structures that can be steered via external magnetic fields inside the body to release drugs or to destroy cancer cells. However, until now, only average information on the magnetic properties of those nanoparticles could be obtained, thus limiting their successful implementations in therapy. Everybody about to be some nanobots. Everybody, honey. You know this, like for the past 10 years, everybody's on this electromagnetic or magnetic something because, like they just found out that the body is full of magnets. You know what I'm saying? Magnetizing. How else do you attract what you like or don't like? Your attraction. So they figured that shit out. Everybody about to be a walking magnet like a motherfucker, or you're already a walking magnet. But anyway, so now a team at HZB, don't ask me what that is, conceived and tested a new method to assess the characteristics parameters of every single magnetic nanoparticle. You can look it up. Magnetic anisotropy, figure it out how to spell it. I don't feel like saying it. Magnetic anus. How you spell anus? Anisotropy. Yeah, there we go. So true. Entropy. Anisotropy. There we go. Anisotropy with an I. Anisotropy of individual nanomagnets
embedded in biological systems determined by AXI, asymmetric X-ray transmission microscopy. Yeah, they got it. They put it down, but this is. All right, so I gave y'all that. You study that, you teach your baby some shit. Have them hear some big ass words. All right, one more. I told you about the gene editing tool. I didn't get into it all the way, right? Well, I'll just give you this. What neuroscience niggas H. Elliott Albers say. Y'all know what Albers are, right? Albers, albino, leprosy. Anyway, he's a professor at neuroscience, H. Elber, but whatever. But this is what the motherfucker said, okay? We were really surprised at the results. We anticipated that if we eliminated vasopressin activity, we could reduce both aggression and social communication. But the opposite happened. This suggests a startling conclusion. Even though we know that vasopressin increases social behaviors by acting within a number of brain regions, it is possible that the more global effects of the AVPR1A receptor are inhibitory. We don't understand this system as well as we thought we did. The counterintuitive findings tell us we need to start thinking about the actions of these receptors across entire circuits of the brain and not just in specific regions. And I have the whole study here if y'all want to check that out. That is, the gene editing tool can now alter social behavior. Okay? Boy, you talk, baby, oof. Boy, y'all want to study? Here. Get y'all to study, boy. This shit, boy, they coming out hard, honey. They coming out hard. CRISPR, Cas9 editing of arginine, vasopressin, V1A receptor produces paradoxical changes in social behavior in Syrian hamsters. There it is. We drop it for y'all in the after party. Anybody that wants to, I'm gonna get this shit to Doc too, because that's only really real smart, kind of sort of, but not really is smart motherfucker. I know, but shit, he'll do. Okay. So, what is all this saying, y'all? Okay, on one side, I'm going to sum it up. On one side, they pissed off that motherfuckers can create their own reality by way of consciousness, and the observer can absolutely collapse the quantum wave. Bad news for you. On the other side of town, genetic altering in the brain and magnetic nanotechnology is now coming into the whole goddamn body to intercept a lot of this shit. That is what I get from all of this, okay? So that study, that PNAS.org, Zena, you could play with it with your little smart self. That's the CRISPR Cas9 editing using Syrian hamsters. They're already using humans. This study is long as fuck, man. Look at the poor hamsters. You see the pictures of them, all of that, if y'all click on the shit. All right? And I think they said they have to go into the whole brain, didn't they? Yeah, they have to go into the whole brain. Talking about being hacked, baby. Last but not least, Google says, y'all want to hear? Y'all know who Google is, right? Y'all know Google big time now. Y'all know who Google is, right? It ain't just YouTube. Google is a fucking beast, okay? Google says it's closing in on human-level artificial intelligence. The game is over. Let's do it again. Google says it's closing in on human-level artificial intelligence. The game is over. Got it? That's what Google, you should be afraid, very afraid. Artificial intelligence researchers are doubling down on the concept that we will see artificial general intelligence, AGI. That's AI that can accomplish anything humans can, and probably many we can't within our lifetime. Stop with the we shit, writer. Responding to a pessimistic op-ed published by the Next Web columnist Tristan Green,
Google DeepMind lead researcher Dr. Nando De Freitas boldly declared that the game is over, and that as we scale AI, so too will we approach AGI. Green's original column made the relatively mainstream case that in spite of impressive advances in machine learning over the past few decades, there's no way we're going to see human-level artificial intelligence within our lifetime. But it appears that De Freitas, like OpenAI chief scientist Ilya Sutskever, believes otherwise. They already got this shit on the popping. You can look it up. DeepMind Research claims new Gato AI could lead to AGI. You can look that shit up. Okay? Also, your boy is talking about AGI Neff, Tesla. Yep. Elon Musk said that his Tesla robots could achieve AGI, artificial general intelligence. This is where it's going to now. Well, not now, but this is where they've been working on it forever. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. So I gave y'all all my little scientist bullshit, and y'all can play with that if y'all like. It's some wild ass shit. Zena, I'm missing everything you type, baby. This black girl from MIT noticed a facial recognition flaw in the technology. Basically, it didn't recognize black people. Oh, word? Why she throw a whole campaign and fight the system to get it recognized black faces? Because she fucking stupid. She goddamn stupid. All right, so we're moving into the 11 o'clock hour on the Don and Nicoleone show. I'm going to run through this shit like water. All right, on the, okay, we got to talk about the goddamn bitches who so-called can't breastfeed. They doing a whole, you notice that? They doing a whole bunch of, what do you call it? Psychic driving. They showing, they got all these fake ass bitches, some celebrity hoes, people who probably don't even goddamn exist, some android bitches, some robot hoes, some goddamn all types of fucking, some surrogate bitches. They got all types of these bitches popping up everywhere, saying that they can't breastfeed, right? Let me ask you a question. Any women that end up getting pregnant, that end up becoming a mother, it was any of y'all here that you couldn't breastfeed? I'm just asking. Okay, so here's my theory on this shit. I don't think it's a theory though, but I'm gonna give it to you. A lot of these bitches ain't fucking biological women, boo. They trans hoes. That's what that shit is. And a lot of these men have fucked around and got them some trans assholes and believe something wrong with this bitch titty. Something is wrong with the bitch titty because the bitch ain't got mammary glands. Okay? Much doesn't mean no milk at all, Swank. You get what I'm saying? For your cousin, on the other hand, didn't produce much milk. Much doesn't mean none, okay? I'm saying these motherfuckers is training. I posted a meme on Facebook said the only reason why the milk it's a shortage on milk is because when men because of men having babies. That's why it's a shortage on milk formula. Because men having babies now. Okay, so now here's what they did. They got this little celebrity bitch. I don't know her name, Jenny May or some old shit. I don't, they got this nigga doing a whole goddamn video. It's talking about her difficulty in breastfeeding journey. Ain't no difficulty in breastfeeding. We'll find a kitty cat. What I missed? So you got all these
fucking videos of these white bitches or Nutrinoid bitches, whatever the fuck they are. I don't know what they are. You think them fertility drugs could prevent that? A lot of that from happening. Oh, yeah, it's a shortage on milk because men having babies. Well, anyway, so I did see, I don't know if I shared it or not. I should have shared it just for the hell of it so I can eat up some more time tonight. But any bitch got if you a real fucking, if you, listen, some milk don't come in until about 4-5 days, goddamn later, but that yellow shit is still nutrients that come out your titties. So basically, we get it now. It's a war on breast milk, which is real, and synthetic drug, powdered drug, formula, goddamn baby milk. This is a war on this shit. So now you got these men, and I don't mean men like y'all, biological men, men that's unbiologically women, those motherfuckers. So they got a campaign going off. I don't know where you find these bitches at, but they got a campaign going off like, I'm tired of people telling me I need to breastfeed. I can't breastfeed. Something wrong with me and shit. It's popping up everywhere. Ain't nobody been seeing it, right? So I'm like, damn, where the fuck y'all find these? Where the fuck they come from? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is the problem? What the hell? So obviously, women or men trying to figure out why y'all goddamn tripping over this goddamn drug formula that don't exist no more. Why you can't breastfeed? Why you can't breastfeed? Okay? Why you can't breastfeed? That's important. Ain't that important? I know a bitch. That bitch end up on one of them damn TV series. This bitch faked the whole goddamn pregnancy and her nigga never knew it. Then she went and found the bitch and cut the baby out of pregnant bitch's stomach and brought the shit home to that. He never knew. A lot of these niggas never fucking know. A nigga wouldn't know nothing. You hear me? A lot of bitches have faked their whole goddamn pregnancy and came back with a goddamn baby. You hear me? Now it done got so sophisticated. It done got so fucking sophisticated. This whole fake pregnancy shit. So, what do y'all think, man? Do you think what I think? Do you think what I think? Men are having all the damn babies. That's why there's a shortage of goddamn drug formula. And to convert people to this bio milk with a Q that Bill Gates invested in. And I also heard this now. One of somebody I was fucking with on social media, on Facebook, they said that Facebook is taking people posts down that gives alternatives, natural alternatives for breast milk. You know what I'm saying? Natural alternatives. Yeah, so you know that this is certainly an agenda. And once Facebook starts banning your ass for posting ingredients and recipes in your kitchen, what you can feed your infant baby, you know it's something up with this shit, right? There's something up. They about to kill these goddamn babies. Don't give a fuck what nobody say. You dependent on that. There's something else. Yeah, deleting almond milk posts. A Jamaican ingredients too. Jamaican has some really good fucking ingredients. What you can do, I read a little bit of it, like porridge and shit like that and all that. But yeah, man, yeah, Facebook is snatching recipes down, shout it. Natural recipes, not powder drug formulas and shit, all made in a damn warehouse, some goddamn where in a fucking lab first. You know what I'm saying? So
Man, ain't no way. Well, today is Mother's Day. Every day is Mother's Day, and I want to say Happy Mother's Day before the show ends to all the people. Did y'all say that? Thank you. That's what it is. The beginning of transhumanism. That's exactly what it is. Yep. And I know them babies gonna be sucking on nanobots and graphene oxide and shit like that, Zena. They gonna fuck. And brain altering AI gonna be all up in them goddamn babies, drinking that goddamn bio milk. The fuck, drinking whatever the fuck. It's something. I'm telling you, the motherfuckers, you will never know your child. You never know what personality that motherfucker got. It's like getting a sperm donor. It was another post. A brother asked a question like, "Damn, sister, y'all saying?" He said, "Damn, women saying they can't breastfeed." He said, "Y'all can't find a woman to feed your baby. Then the fuck." I think it's the drugs. You know what I'm saying? I think I don't know what Twank at, but if Twank, like in the case of Twank's cousin who only produced like a little milk, not much, as what Twank said, I think it's like probably dealing with birth control and shit like that. Y'all got to start asking these hoes who can't skeet out the teeth. Y'all got to start asking, was you on any drugs? You know what I'm saying? Any birth control, any shots at 13, 14, 15 or some old shit. Because I guarantee you, naturally, every motherfucking body that ain't been fucking with these goddamn lab coats, even a damn dog can naturally fucking skeet milk out they titties. So HPV shot and shit like that, yeah, because it's strange that you, bitch, what the fuck you mean you ain't got no damn, unless you're a fucking man, unless they did something to you. And don't listen. And for the record, man, y'all women got to realize one goddamn thing or believe one thing and don't believe nothing else I say. The medical field hates you. The medical field hates you. The government hates you. They hate women. So anything that they have that is for women is against that girl, that female, that woman, that mother. They hate you. They hate you. They created a cup and bitches put the cup inside they goddamn. They hate you. They hate you. They hate you. You got to wake up and say they hate you. They hate you. The goddamn breast cancer goddamn check, the mammary gland test, they hate you. They hate your titties. They slam that shit in between two brick-ass fucking walls and call it a test for cancer. They beat the hell out of the motherfucker. They hate you. God damn, they hate you. Get it in your fucking head. They hate you. They hate you. I'm for real, man. They hate real biological women. They always have. They always will. You know what I'm saying? They hate you because they are not you. And that's man. I'm telling you. This man, he wants to have a baby, but he got to use you and he hates you for that. He wants to be able to feed the baby. He hates you for that. So man set up a whole nother way where man can feed the baby. That's from sucking on a plastic latex nipple with powdered drug formula. It's drugs in that shit. So he can feel like he the mama that can give the baby suck and shit. They hate you. They working on replace you. I'm serious, man. They fucking hate you. They hate you. Feminine spray. They fucking hate you. As a matter of fact, Nana told me that they were talking about some shit, maybe honey pot. She said she used honey pot feminine spray, right? I said, so Nana, you don't need feminine fucking spray You ain't having sex. You don't need that shit. That's for bitches who let man in. They start smelling funny. Yeah, you don't need that shit. What's funny now? Yeah, shit. They hate you. And what the fuck is that shit? They created that to still fuck your goddamn pussy up. Yeah, men, women who let men in, they smell funny. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Then give you the fucking spray, and so, because they ain't going to tell you stop fucking, because they want you to be fucked up. They won't tell you that. They won't tell you stop fucking and the smell will go away. So that, remember that, create that damn spray. You don't know what the fuck is that. You don't even know what it is. Just because they feminine spray don't mean shit. They hate you. Procter and Gamble, they hate you. Johnson & Johnson, they hate you. All the motherfuckers hate women. They hate women. They hate women. Tell you. And women, boy, they have no clue what they really are. You know? They have no clue. They don't know what they are. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. They really don't know. They don't know. Women are so fucking stupid that they literally think that they believe that they were made for man. So you know we got a problem here. They got fucking girls, teenagers, young adult women, 20-year-old women, 30, 40, 50, 60 dead bitches still think that they were made for a man. So this is what happened. All right. Fuck that whole breast bullshit. But cause I'm done. They giving bitches breast cancer and shit. That fake ass. You know the machine that these dumb bitches hook up to their titties and shit. That your body is not made for goddamn machines to suck your goddamn milk out your titties. That's another problem. You know what I'm saying? Your titty, what the fuck? Only to give. You see this shit? You know what that's about, right? Y'all want to know what that's about? Man again. It's about man again. It's about man again. It's not about mother. Okay? Because anybody that know breast milk, you will only know when it's time to feed your baby right now is when your breast fills up. So with this damn retarded ass machine, these hoes walking around with suction cups and it's sucking all the milk out their titties, that's for man, of course, made by man and for man, so that she can no longer be a mother, okay? That bonding is important. That trust is important when the infant comes out. It wants to trust you meaning the mother. And the bonding, they hate that shit. I would never lay a baby next to a fucking man. That baby would lay on my chest, okay, forever. You hear me? I would never. You ain't holding shit, monkey. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't holding nothing. This motherfucker has to be able to trust me. And the way it looks at you, and then right now, the way it looks at you is looking at you while it's having its meal. It got this look on his goddamn face. These are some interesting creatures, though. But I just know that the intelligent men have a heads up over women. You know, the intelligently diabolical males that created the drug formulas, the powdered drug milk and shit, and all of that, and the fucking latex nipples and all this sick ass plastic fucking bottles and all this other type of shit, man. they got a heads up. They are so more intelligent. They run circles over a goddamn bitch with a baby. She'll fall for it every time, don't they, J1? They run circles. Now they're gonna create this goddamn machine, girl, that sucks all the goddamn milk out of titties. And you know he hates you. He created a drug that can stop you from what? Lactating. You know? Because that's what he wants. Mind you, this has been going on before we were born, right, J1? This was happening before we was born. Now, mind you, before we were born, there were men wearing dresses in politics, in schools, in films that playing a female. The whole mission was to replace or to hide that man and give it a baby and give it a bottle so you wouldn't even know the difference. Okay? You would just think that's a woman bottle feeding that goddamn baby, right? Okay. So now, speed it up today. Where are we? They identify themselves as women, as females. Where are we today? Today is you can't say mother. They're teaching the children in school today that you cannot say mother. You cannot say breast. This has been long thought out even before we were born, J1. Long thought out. This has been their plan before me, you, our mamas, before. Okay, this is long thought out. Even to dry the bitch breast milk up. A machine to take the breast milk from the breast and put it inside of a bottle later for somebody else to feed it. Listen, they do not want you loving your mother. They want you to love paternal. Whatever no idea what the fuck that means, but you know what I mean, which is really fraternal. Right? That's what they want. They no. You're just a breeder. Your children are not supposed. That's been a problem because no matter what, go to Manosphere, they are working with the government prior and still been here. They hate mothers. Okay? They hate mothers. You got me? They hate mothers, baby. The whole world hates mothers. You're supposed to love only the man. This is the truth. Call your father, call your uncle, call your brother, call your nigga. I don't give a shit. But you're not and how to separate the mother from child, number one, start the moment you go and let them put that light inside your stomach and blind that baby. The second thing, you let them stick their hands up there and fuck with your damn baby. The third thing, they give you drugs while you're pregnant. You're going to call it prenatal care. Just liars, just some double-speak son of a bitches. The third one is they rip it out your stomach and call it a C-section. Then you don't even get a chance it don't even lay on your chest afterwards. They take it from you the moment it come out you and put it somewhere else. A stranger bathes it, clothes it for the first time. You don't get it till damn near 20, 30 fucking minutes later if in fact you had it vaginal. To keep all that away from you. And they already got the powdered drug formula already in the baby's mouth before it even touched your titties. And you wonder why the baby don't even want your goddamn milk. See what I'm saying? So and then they put the baby in a damn prison ward. Y'all call it maternal. How the fuck is this a maternity ward and the baby ain't even with the maternal motherfucking mama? And puts it in this goddamn plastic ass bed, 100 of them and shit, not next to you so you can bond with your baby. They don't Listen, the mother and the child, that all that shit was diabolically done to separate her from her baby. To separate it. All start right there. All start in their institution. From there, they want you to not start thinking about getting that motherfucker ready at 3 years old to be placed in their care still, and even younger than that. But you know, Head Start, baby. Head Start, baby. No connection. From 0 to 3, that motherfucker's on all types of goddamn drugs and has been separated by its mom. From its mom, by the institution, by everybody else that's called family or friends and whoever gives you whatever fuck else you can think of. They hate the bond of mother and child. They all hate it. Even their siblings will hate the bond of their sibling with their mother. It is a hate like a motherfucker. You hear me? It's a hate. It's a natural fucking hate. Mother and child. Mother and child. They all hate it. That's what they did. Separate her from the child the moment it come out. Don't even put it on your chest so it can feel your heat. It's done been passed around, been touched by motherfuckers 6, 7, 8 damn times before it's given to you. And then they take the baby from your ass and put it in the damn prison ward. Sleep on a goddamn hard-ass cot, a plastic cot. And you got to go see the baby or ask for somebody to bring it to you. See that shit? And they've already fed it powder drug formula milk. How can it latch? How can it? How can it, you know? And then they lie. I remember them back in the days. They lied to the mama and said, well, you'll be able to still breastfeed, but this is an alternative until your milk comes in. And see, bitches don't even know you're looking for a white milky substance like milk to come. That shit could take days. But that little yellow shit that come out that nipple is very nutritionist for that baby. So they put that baby on the alternative fucking milk and all that fucking shit. Come on now. Listen, do you understand? If a baby had chicken, you think it'll want something better, want something natural? You understand? If a baby was given candy, do you honestly think if a baby was given candy first or a chicken bone, chicken with meat on it first, do you think it's going to want some goddamn spinach and kale and collard greens and beets? Do y'all honestly think it's going to want that? It's not going to want that. It's going to want that other shit that's going to kill them. That's what it's going to want. And that's it. I'm done having this conversation. Shit going by fast, finally. All right. Here we go. The doctrine of gender. Thank you, IB. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. At least I got somebody with some sense. Women don't know. One day they're gonna be too late when they realize they hate you. They hate you. Don't fall for that book. They hate you, bitch. They hate you. They hate you. God damn it. They hate you. You know they hate her. You know they hate that bitch. You know it. Come on, man. They wouldn't even let a bitch read a book. They didn't even want a bitch to vote. They didn't even want a bitch to work. They hate you. They hate you. They hate you. The doctrine of gender, Patalum Shil Sawus. Sawus Kalum Fi Julu, Jul Shayu, Karut Hadi Magush, Wa Eshmuni, Khan Ruhat, Sawuk, Zator, Allah Ko Yatwayat, Tan Hinik, Kalon Nut, Yasu, Sawut, Lalu, Shi, Tadu Fi Pa Madu, Hazu, Wa Fi Pa Kala Hazu, Antutin, after Tim Ish Ashu, and Antutin after Natir. Gender is in everything. Gender has its masculine and feminine principles. Gender manifests on all planes. Again, There is no real gender except what appears in the physical realm and in the spiritual realm. You are not male or female, you are God. This doctrine embodies the truth that there is gender manifested in everything physical and nothing spiritual. The masculine and feminine principles ever at work. The need to separate to establish authority. This is true only on the physical plane, but not the mental nor even the spiritual plane. No soul or spirit has need of gender, for they do not reproduce or copulate. On the physical plane, the doctrine manifests as sex. On the higher planes, it takes higher forms, but the doctrine is ever the same. No creation, physical, is possible without this doctrine. An overstanding of his laws will throw light on many a subject that has perplexed the minds of many. Yes, sex is of the light, as is what it breeds, lust, rape, caused by gender. The doctrine of gender works ever in the direction of generation, regeneration, and creation. Everything and every person contains the two elements or doctrines, or this great doctrine within it, him or her. Every male thing has the female element also. Every female contains also the male doctrine. If you would understand the doctrine of mental and creation, birth, growth, generation, and regeneration, you must understand and study this Egyptian doctrine. It contains the solution of many mysteries of life. We caution you that this doctrine has no reference to the many base, pernicious, and degrading lustful theories, teachings, and practices, which are taught under fancy titles and which are a prostitution of the great natural doctrine of gender. Such base revivals of the ancient infamous forms of phallicism tend to ruin flesh, body, and person, and the Egyptian has ever sounded the warning note against these degraded teachings which tend towards lust, lasciviousness, and perversions of nature's doctrine. Can I get an amen? God, Theos, had a child. Jesus by a woman, Mary. Allah is a he, but does not need a she. If you seek such teachings, you must go elsewhere for them. The ancient Egyptian order contains none of that for you along these lines. To the pure, all things are pure. To the base, all things are base. We must get into Patakinu, the oblit, as the symbol of gender control. How both male and female built them, and the pass down has the pillar in front of the many temple lodges, the minarets of mosques, all came from the doctrine of gender. Did y'all thought it was going to be long? So what is he saying here? I'll repeat one of my parts for you motherfuckers. Let me find it first. This is true only on the physical plane, but not the mental, not even the spiritual. No soul or spirit has need of gender, for they do not reproduce or copulate. No creator. Yes, sex is one of the light as is what it breeds. Lust, rape, caused by gender. Doctrine of gender works ever in the direction of generation, regeneration, and creation. Everything in every person contains the two elements, every male, blah, blah, blah. If you would understand the doctrine of mental and creation, birth, growth, regeneration, and generation, you must understand the study, blah, blah, blah. It contains the solution of many mysteries of life. Here, I think this is it. Here we go. We caution you that this doctrine has no reference to the many base, pernicious, and degrading lustful theories, teachings, and practices which are taught under fancy titles and which are a prostitution of the great natural doctrine of gender. Such base revivals of the ancient infamous forms of phallicism tend to ruin flesh, body, and person. That's it right there. And the Egyptian has ever sounded a warning note against these degraded teachings which tend towards lust, licentiousness, and perversion of nature's doctrine. Y'all like that? That's hard right there, because this is why, let me tell you what he mean by this. Let me tell you what it means. Okay? So he go into it a little bit later, like God and all of that, then had a baby with this chick named Mary and shit like that. All three monotheistic religions is phallicism, the phallic, the penis. And throughout conversation, religion, whatever the fuck, it has been all about man, his penis, his gender. You understand? So that's what he's saying, and it's perversion. He says the phallicism tend to ruin flesh. Write that down. I keep telling y'all that's what it does. Tends to ruin flesh, tends to ruin the body, tends to ruin a person and a person. Okay? All right? I keep trying to tell y'all that shit, but I sound like goddamn I hate dick. Got milk? Absolutely. That's what they did. And then kind of find out the ingredients inside that motherfucker. Have y'all looked on the back of the dick and read the goddamn ingredients on the back of that shit? You better goddamn read the back. You better read the goddamn ingredients on the back of that goddamn dick, goddamn next side. You better flip that dick over and read the ingredients. That motherfucker there. What the fuck? Boy, they say you are not, what it say? You are not accountable for what you don't know. God damn. Wish I would have known. All right. Boy, this would have never happened. The doctrine of growth and creation, pa talum, shil, gadus, wa istakanam. That's the doctrine of growth and creation. Pa talum, shil, the doctrine of gadus, growth, wa, and istakanam, creation. Gadus wa istakanam, growth and creation. It's the sacred wisdom of Tehuti, baby. Y'all want me to read this bitch in the water? Gadus kolum, estas tarun, shel, daun, makud, min, wahid, magul, fi, wagud, wa, fadu, illa, ukrat. Istakanam, kalun, is darun. Shil, badur, wa, Allah. Rawukakum, magul, ama yasud, fi, pa. Kuka shil pa bazum dik yazum pa rayun shil istakanam. Kul sanunat shil gadus istaknam afamnut ut katonem garun fi dik ash kulum yabun fi ash mashkum istendal pa alab nazurat daru zi. Motherfucker. Growth is a manifestation of size alternating from one point in time and space to another. What is growth? So they say is a manifestation of size alternating from one point in time and space to another. Creation is a manifestation of beginning and on to a specific designated point as found in the seed of the thought that initiates the ideal of creation. This goes right back to the conscious being or observer creates their reality. I've been telling y'all that for 10 fucking years, haven't I? You create your goddamn reality. Don't let it be created for you. Let's do that part again. Creation is a manifestation of beginning and on to a specific designated point as found in the seed of the thought that initiates the idea of creation. Woo! Can I get an amen? Let me
do it again. Y'all ain't hear that shit. Ooh, y'all so lame. Y'all some lame ass niggas on a Thursday night. Listen again. Creation is a manifestation of beginning and on to a specific designated point as found in the seed of the thought that initiates the idea of creation. All forms of growth, creation are no more than a change in that which is apparent, in which either direction the onlooker perceives it. Onlooker would be an observer. You hear that? That is the translation in Nuwapic. It shouldn't be nan motherfucker in this bitch complaining unless it's comical. You know? Like complaining in an emotional way, not a logic or intellectual way. You heard? So, this doctrine must make you realize that all things that exist on the physical plane were created and or created themselves out of pre-existing matter or energy. And the root reality of creation is that the very word in itself merely means to grow. Create means to grow. As habits grow, thoughts grow, knowledge grows, illness grows, bacteria grows, the mind grows, but through information channeled from an etheric cord, from the mental, the reservoir of intellect, and the source from which the mind is fed, intellect. Told y'all that what the mind gets. I told y'all got an etheric cord where all that shit. Let's do it again. As habits grow, thoughts grow, knowledge grows, illness grows, bacteria grows, the mind grows, but through information channeled from an etheric cord, from the mental, the reservoir of intellect, and the source from which the mind is fed, intellect. There are realities, substantial realities, material realities. The universe is a phenomenon of life that grew into existence, just like you. Nothing in existence can decreate or degrow or even decline from existing. They are here because they are supposed to be here by virtue of the fact that they exist and are here. So also the spark that you call the power of God, responsible for creation, grew in the darkness. Thus, your God or God concept is also a part of creation and growth. And without that principle or doctrine, your God could not exist. Thus, your God is not merely the creator or a creator, but part of that, which is and was created and grew. These are the master keys that unravel the mysteries of existence as all manifest as to all, thus creation and birth. Somebody gave birth to that damn concept of God, and it just keep growing and growing and growing on. That motherfucker there. Ethereum, you in here. Ethereum, give me a 1 if you are in here, sweetheart. Got something for you. If you in here, Ethereum, give me a 1. Ethereum, Paige and Ethereum need a 1. Oh, you there. Thank you. You do me a favor. You'll watch Superman. I need you to watch Superman. The one back in the 80s, it hit different. I need you to watch it, okay, baby? Watch Superman. Watch the one with Richard Pryor, right? And watch the one, I guess Lex Luthor, right? When he broke out of jail. I think that's maybe Superman 3. I don't know. But when Lex Luthor broke out of jail and took Superman DNA, took his hair strand, and cloned a motherfucker, okay? Cloned a motherfucker. As a matter of fact, man, I might have to go back and just watch the first Superman, the second Superman, the third. That when we grew up, that's Superman. Listen, the shit's so interesting. Why does shit hit different now? I watched the one with Richard Pryor the other day. You know, you listening? Cause damn, Twink Stars all ears. So okay. So the one with Richard Pryor in, right? Boy, these motherfuckers was ahead of their time. Oh, you driving? Okay, I ain't gonna fuck with you then. Okay, fine. Okay, well, the one with Richard Pryor in, it was about a supercomputer, man. And I want you to listen to the dialogue on that shit. Y'all can watch it too, I'm sorry. But, you know, Ethereum is a different being. So, but listen to the dialogue when it comes to that supercomputer. Oh, and one more thing. I want y'all to pay attention to, if y'all going to watch Superman back in the 80s, the first one that ever came out, you know, when we grew up. If you watch the one with Keanu Reeves, Android. What's his name? Christopher Reeves. So, androids creating androids. Y'all know that, right? Androids need them goddamn androids. They got to feed the androids them baby milk, their baby powder form, drug form, from drug companies. Okay. So, but check out, I want y'all to see the goddamn, what do you call it? Like if you go into Lex Luthor house or, Lex Luthor. Or the other man, the one that Richard Pryor in, look at the fucking sophistication or the futuristic fucking spots that they in, the villains, the bad guys, so to speak. Check out they fucking homes and shit like that, man. I was like, what the fuck? This shit hit different. Superman hit different than a motherfucker, you hear me? All right. Now, here's another one for you. When Lex Luthor, I got to go back when Lex Luthor first popped on the scene, but I'll watch that later. When Lex Luthor break out of jail, out of prison, and take Superman's strand of hair and clone a motherfucker. You know, Lex Luthor is a scientist, for those that don't know. Cloned a motherfucker from him. The nigga name was, I can't even think of the goddamn clone name. Shit. The fuck was the name of the clone? Nuclear Man. Nuclear Man, he gets his power from the goddamn sun. Okay? Nuclear Man. Yeah. He gets his powers from the sun. So, but check out the dialogue on that. Never mind. Here's the thing. Oil prices goes up. There's a drought in oil. Listen to the conversation about gasoline and shit. Pay attention to the conversation on gasoline and shit like that. Okay? All right, everybody in line trying to get gas, all type of shit, man. Shit is wild as fuck. But the conversation you gotta hear is the ones that actually created the gasoline spare and why they did it. Because they want to what? Control the oil. So watch Superman. Everything plays a part, man. Everything plays a part. Everything plays a goddamn part. All right, go back and watch Superman. You remember that, Sadia? I say we go back and watch Superman. The first one come out, and then follow it all the way until there's no more Christopher Reeves, because that's that. Now, all right, so I gave y'all the doctrine of growth and creation. Y'all want some more? The doctrine of breathing? Yay or nay? No. And we got 10 minutes. No, not 10. Fuck. We got 20 minutes. We're going into overtime, boys and girls. Okay. So the doctrine of breathing. Patalum Shil Nafuk. What up, Zena? What up, Sadia? The doctrine of breathing. Jul Shayu Tadu Leah Kalun Nafuk Tahu Wa Kawut. Haza Tadu Leah Kalun Pa Kanun
Bi Ash Wahid Agul Hayu. Lakum fi Ma'uyet Hag. Nope, it's not Hag, it's Hag. Hag Hayu. Kawun Gabla Pia Pa Sharu Ah Pa. Darori It Leah Nafuk. Leah Kawun. Doctrine of breathing. Everything appears to be breathing, inward and outward. This appears to be the principle by which one acknowledges life, but in actuality, true life exists before the breath or the necessity to breathe to exist. This doctrine teaches the breath of life. You don't merely breathe in and out. All the pores of your body breathe. Thoughts breathe. As mind changes from thought to idea to created things, when the artist conceives a thought, to be put on the easel, the finished product is to exhale, the manifestation of an inner thought or breath now into existence. Pulsation is breathing, but breathing is not the sole source of life, as monotheistic religions would have you believe that something breathed the breath of life into you and you became a living soul, missing that the being, the being, be it God by whichever name they choose, had to exhale, and to accumulate the breath to exhale, must have inhaled previously, which puts supreme beings under the law of inhaling to exhale. The principle of Egyptian doctrine revealed the simple fact of origin being indefinable in terms of all, but definable in terms of the all. But the point where all has to be defined as the something, thus existence had to be defined as the God, to give a sense of the only God responsible for creation, when in fact, that only God who breathed out the breath of life into your nostrils in itself had to have been created, had an origin, and grew as one as no. Thus, existence had to be defined as the God, to give a sense of the only God responsible for creation, when in fact, that only God who breathed out the breath of life into your nostrils in itself had to have been created, had an origin and grew, and as one accepts this God and begins to surrender their inquisitiveness in exchange for faith and belief, they have ceased to breathe. This is nasty. From all, and merely breathe as a part of the all. This sounds like some strange poetry shit. You got to take it with me. Motherfucker, I know you got to explain some of this shit, motherfucker. I know you're going to have to go in. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay. All right, the more we go, and then he going, oh, okay, I see. I had to turn some pages, motherfucker. Okay, because motherfucker, you got to you better fucking explain this shit. Fuck. I can explain it, though. I just want to put that on record. Did y'all get the doctrine of breath? At the end of the motherfucking day, breath is second. You already breathe because your pores breathe. And they had to create the God. And so that you can accept this God and begin to surrender to their inquisitiveness in exchange for faith and belief. Ain't that a bitch? That was evil. I can't wait to say that to somebody. Hurt their feelings with that line. You exchange your inquisitiveness for faith and belief. And anybody that have exchanged their inquisitiveness for faith and belief, they have ceased to breathe.
from all and merely breathe as a part of all. He said, you cease to breathe from all and merely breathe as a part of the all. That's a no-no in my book. We don't do no shit like that. Yeah, that's why they added, and God breathed the breath of life and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but in Homeboy says, in order for God to breathe in, then the motherfucker had to exhale, which means... This motherfucker here, boy. And then he said they use that shit. They said they use that. Wait. Where that shit at? He say, the only God who breathed out the breath of life into your nostrils in itself had to have been created, had an origin and grew as one accepts this God and begins to surrender their inquisitiveness in exchange for faith and belief. They have ceased to breathe from all and merely breathe as a part of the all. Oh, I just love shit like this, boy. Oh, I just love shit like this. You know, like, I ain't with that God shit, boo. You feel me? I understand. Like, you got me fucked up. I ain't with that. I ain't been with that. I use it for the sake of discussion, but don't get it twisted around this motherfucker. Read it again. You want me to read the Doctrine of Breath again? Everything breathes, J1. Nope, that ain't what it says. Sorry. Everything appears to be breathing inward and outward. This appears to be the principle by which one acknowledges life, but in actuality, true life existed before the breath or the necessity to breathe to exist. This doctrine teaches the breath of life. You don't merely breathe in and out. All the pores of your body breathe. Thoughts breathe. As mind changes from thought to idea to create a thing. When the artist conceives a thought to be put on the easel, the finished product is the exhale, the manifestation of an inner thought or breath, how you spell breath? B-R-E-A-T-H, right? The manifestation of an inner thought or breath now into existence. Pulsation is breathing, but breathing is not the sole source of life, as monotheistic religions would have you believe that something breathed the breath of life into you and you became a living soul, missing that the being, be it God by whichever name they choose, had to exhale, and to accumulate the breath to exhale must have inhaled previously, which puts Supreme Being under the law of inhaling to exhale. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, I love when they shit on God. I just take a dump on that motherfucker. This principle, repeat that part. Okay, give me a second, boo. Let me find it. Okay, all right. But breathing is not the sole source of life, as monotheistic religions would have you believe, that something breathed the breath of life into you and you became a living soul, missing that the being, be it God by whichever name they choose, had to exhale, and to accumulate the breath to exhale must have inhaled previously, which puts Supreme Being under the law of inhaling to exhale. This principle of Egyptian doctrine revealed the simple fact of origin being indefinable in terms of all, but definable in terms of the all. But the point, by the point where all has to be defined as THE, as the or the. You see that? See, you lose yourself when you say the.
You become one when you say just the word. So what he's saying here, this principle of Egyptian doctrine revealed the simple fact of origin being indefinable in terms of all, okay, in terms of ALL, but definable in terms of the ALL. Got it? Okay. So this principle of Egyptian doctrine revealed the simple fact of origin being indefinable in terms of, in terms of all, but definable in terms of the all. By the point where all has to be defined as the something. You see it? They got to put the in front of the shit. The something. Got it? The something. The. Okay? Like the all, the God, the Heavenly Father. So that's what he's saying. The something. Thus, okay, I read it. This principle of Egyptian doctrine revealed the simple fact of origin being indefinable in terms of all, but definable in terms of the all or the all. By the point where all has to be defined as the something. Thus, existence had to be defined as the God to give a sense of the only God responsible for creation, when in fact, that only God who breathed out the breath of life into your nostrils in itself had to have been created, had an origin, and grew. And as one accepts this God and begins to surrender their inquisitiveness in exchange for faith and belief, they have ceased to breathe from all and merely breathe as a part of the all. You want me to do it again? Okay, I'll do it right, okay. 5 minutes, boys and girls. All right, do it again. Okay, you got the definable and indefinable, right, J1? This principle of Egyptian doctrine revealed the simple fact of origin being indefinable in terms of all, but definable in terms of the all. By the point where all has to be defined as the something, thus existence had to be defined as the God to give a sense of the only God responsible for creation, when in fact, that only God who breathed out the breath of life into your nostrils in itself had to have been created, had an origin, and grew. And as one accepts this God and begins to surrender their inquisitiveness in exchange for faith and belief, they have ceased to breathe from all and merely breathe as a part of the all. Lose it because the is there. The moment the is there, it's like it's the only one. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's the only. That's it. Nothing else. So that's why they cease to breathe from all and merely breathe as a part of the all. They have surrendered their inquisitiveness. They exchanged their inquisitiveness for faith and belief. Hey. Yup. I've seen it. I'm sure you've seen it. The imagination, all that shit. And yeah, inquisitiveness gives you the ability to question. Yeah, that's all part of being inquisitive, right? Question. Use all that head upstairs. And if we go to the doctrine of growth and creation, you got the etheric cord that's connected to the mental reservoir that the mind receives all the information you need, not that bullshit anywhere else outside of it. So gives you the ability to question, think, reason, and create. Yeah. All right. I think this is Neff's favorite part, mental transmutation. This shit here, I'm going to play with y'all on this mental transmutation shit. But this will not be the next episode, because actually y'all going to hear, we in Doctrine of Gender. So I always go up a little bit. So next Thursday, if it's not a mom night, it's the Doctrine of Growth and Creation once again. So I just label it each one. But I'm going to peek to protect guardianship. Saw chapter 3. I blew
90 seconds.
Nope, in STEM. Fuck. It's STEM connect. It's STEM connect. It's STEM connect. I get my Arabic right. It's STEM connect. Okay? Aglu is STEM connect. Aglu is mental. It's STEM connect is transmutation. Mental transmutation.
60 seconds.
And hey, baby. It's that time again, boys and girls. All right, we about to go into overtime in 6 seconds. 6 seconds, 6 seconds. Oh, and guess what? The white girl at the party who came with a guest on the white girl at the party, she gave her password on her cell phone so they could jumpstart the speaker and play some music. And guess what her password was, Ness, to unlock her phone? The white girl. She was like, here's my password. It's 473666.
10 seconds.
I sat there like, no shit. I was like, how much? I mean, right in your fucking face. Shit right in your face. That bitch said her password was like 4736, and then the bitch, she didn't go 666. She was like 473666. I said, that's a white bitch all goddamn day, yo. That's a straight old white boy. He just has his tip. He or she. I said, God damn, boy, that's some typical shit. Woohoo! All right. Y'all want to dance on some mental transmutation? What up, Cha-Ming? Let's dance on this one a little bit. This is going to be long right here. I'm going to take my time. Oh, yeah. No, oh, shit. This motherfucker got 17 pages. Let's figure out this mental transmutation for a minute. I might even turn the light up. Oh, yeah. We about to... Oh, there's some good words here. Okay. All right. Aglu is stamp-knack. It's stuck-knack. Doctrine of vibration and polarity in second. This is my first time reading the sacred wisdom of Tehuti Ninurta. What do you call it? I swapped Sacred Wisdom of Tehuti out for the Black Book when I was 25. Y'all was like, I opened that bitch up. I was like, man, what the fuck is this? I don't want this shit. Then I was talking to a brother on the phone. He was like, man, I really need that Sacred Wisdom of Tehuti. But he was also telling me he had the Black Book. And he was like, man, it's some profound shit. So he started telling me what was in the Black Book. And I was like, well, nigga, I got the Sacred Wisdom of Tehuti. If you give me your Black Book, I'll give you my Sacred Wisdom of Tehuti. You can have that bullshit. So we swapped. So that was that. All right. So Aglu Istam Nag, mental transmutation. All right, we are officially in overtime. Yes, we are, boys and girls. All right, let's dance. Here we go. It's Stamsock. It's Stam Kanak. Wah Abrahudud. Afaya Sebitat. Kalum Antu Agulahum Mahdukat. Transformation is Stamsock. Transmutation is Stam Kanak. And transfiguration. Abraud. Abraadud. Transfiguration. Are realities. Get that in your head, boys and girls. Transformation, transmutation, and transfiguration are realities. Be they mind, flesh, metals. You can do it, man. Y'all got that power, man. Now you know it exists. Go play with it. As we stated, I'm doing me a transfiguration right now. That's what I'm going through. I'm transfiguring right now, boo. I am. I'm transfiguring. I'm doing it mental. Mental first, physical second. Okay. As we stated, the Egyptians were the original alchemists, astrologers, and psychologists. Tehuti having been the founder of these schools of thought. It was called HAADI. HAADKHA. HAADI. From solar biology, astrology, and modern astronomy has come. From alchemy has grown modern chemistry. From the mystic Wab priest has grown the modern psychology of the school. But it must not be supposed, that's what it says, but it must not be supposed that the ancients were ignorant of that which the modern schools supposed to be their exclusive and special property. Which is why I don't fuck with their modern schools. It's watered down and it's evil. It's sorcery. It's not pure. It's diluted. It's adulterated. And it don't help nobody. Okay. The records engraved on the stones of ancient Egypt show conclusively that the ancients had a full comprehensive knowledge of solar biology, which gave birth to the zodiac and astrology, speculative, and astronomy, operative, the very building of Pa-Merat, the pyramid, showing the connection between their design and the study of the stars, mainly Septet, Sirius, and Sahu, Orion. The Egyptians were master astronomers. They were not ignorant of chemistry. They, in fact, were the mothers and fathers of all learning. The fragments of the ancient writings show that they were the masters of chemical properties of things. I'll do it again. They were the masters of chemical properties of things. In fact, the ancient facts regarding physics are being slowly verified by the latest discoveries of modern science, notably those relating to the constitution of matter, things the ancient Egyptians knew all along. So you have discoveries means discover, to uncover things already known. Now that the atom has been exposed to not be the smallest of all things in existence, they were not ignorant of the so-called modern discoveries in the working of the mind. On the contrary, the Egyptians were especially skilled in the science of the workings of the mind, particularly in the branches that the modern schools ignore, but which nevertheless are being uncovered under the name of psychic science, paranormal, which is perplexing the psychologists of today and the religious leaders and making them reluctantly admit that there is something in it after all, in the mind. That's true, because mind has just been, MIND has just been loosely thrown around this motherfucker probably for the past 10 goddamn years. Mind illness, mental illness, which they want to call you're suffering from mental health. That don't even go together. You know what I'm saying? That's some double speak shit. You know, black community is suffering from mental health. Like, man, motherfucker, you don't suffer from health. You suffer from illness. But everything is in this mind and mental shit now. You notice that? Like, because and psychologists, as he said, are perplexed. Because psychologists is the study, so-called the study of behavior, right? And some more extra shit they added to it now, like clinical psychologists, dumb shit. And of course, I don't know, it's just fucking ridiculous. I'm not even gonna go into it because I get upset thinking about this shit. So let's take it back. The Egyptians had the secret, okay? The Europeans did not know anything, had no sciences or knowledge. They were blinded by their own white light, and they still are. The truth is that beneath the material chemistry, astronomy, and the working of the mind, that is, the physical and mental workings of the brain action, the ancients possessed a knowledge of transcendental astronomy, operative called astrology, speculative of the transcendental chemistry called alchemy, of transcendental psychology called mysticism. That's too fast for you, wasn't it, Twain? You didn't get none of that shit. I know you did. Let's do it this way. Take it slow. Here's what we got, and here's what they got. Okay? We got transcendental astronomy. They got astrology. We got transcendental alchemy. They got transcendental chemistry. We got transcendental, they got transcendental psychology. We got mysticism. So they possess the inner knowledge as well as the outer knowledge, the latter alone being possessed by modern scientists. Among the many secret branches of knowledge possessed by the Egyptians was that known as mental transmutation, which forms the subject matter of this degree. It's so interesting. Now, where you at? When it just took me back, how old am I, 46? This shit took me back 20 years ago. Probably, I don't know, maybe 22, 23, 24 years ago. When Sacred Wisdom of Tehuti first jumped out, I didn't know where these niggas was getting these terms from. Now this is where they getting these terms from. They read that book and they only just used the word mental transmutation, just flying that shit around so loosely. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is you talking about? Just using terms and not knowing what the fuck it is, like a child that hear words and repeat it back and have no idea what the fuck they're really saying. Okay, so that's why I had to stop right there. Where is it? Among the many secret branches of knowledge possessed by the Egyptians was that known as mental transmutation, which forms the subject matter of this degree. Mental transmutation. This is where they get this shit from. Lord have mercy. Okay. Bet y'all ain't gonna figure out what the fuck that is. Transmutation is a term usually employed to designate the ancient art of the transmutation of metals, particularly of the base metals, into gold. The word transmute means to change from one nature, form, or substance into another, to transform. And accordingly, mental transmutation means the art of changing and transforming mental states, forms, and conditions into others.
It's all in the mind. You can change your state. You can change your form. It's all mental first. Mental transmutation. You can change, transform your mental states, forms, and conditions into others. So you may see that mental transmutation is the art of mental chemistry, if you like the term, a form of practical mysticism. I prefer practical mysticism. Mental chemistry. Nope, I don't want it. I like mysticism. But this means far more than appears on the surface. Transmutation, alchemy, or chemistry are on the mental plane, the fourth plane. The first being the physical, the second being the plane of force, the third, the spiritual plane, and the fourth, the mental plane, is important enough in its effects to be sure. And if the art stopped there, it would still be one of the most important branches of study known to mortals. What is? But this is only the beginning. Let's see why. What is the most important branches of study known to mortals? Let's do it again. But this means far more than appears on the surface. Transmutation, alchemy, or chemistry are on the mental plane, the fourth plane, okay? It's in the mind. It's in the mind. It's in the mind. It's in the mind. The mind has access to the mental. The mind is not the mental. It has access to the mental. Where is the mental? On the mental plane, okay? So on the mental plane, mental first, physical second. Everybody got that? Mental transmutation. You can transform. Mental transmutation means the art of changing and transforming mental states, mental forms, mental conditions into others. So this means far more than appears on the surface. Transmutation, alchemy, or chemistry are on the mental plane, the fourth plane. Got it? The first plane being the physical, the second being the plane of force, the third the spiritual plane, and the fourth, the mental plane, is important enough in its effects to be sure. And if the art stopped there, it would still be one of the most important branches of the study known to mortals. But this is only the beginning. Let's see why. This is so freaking awesome. Thank you, Neff. It was Neff that got me reading the sacred wisdom of Tehuti. Now, I would go into it and give y'all some cheat codes for this mental transmutation, to transform, but now that you know it exists, you go in the mind. See, it goes right back to this. Once you control that mind and tell that motherfucker what you need, it'll happen, okay? That is your God. The first, and again, the mind is great and it's powerful. So the greatest one amongst you, the mind, is your servant. You are not to be a Christian to the mind, a Muslim to the mind, a Hebrew to the mind, and bow down and let it control you. That is your servant, willing and ready to serve you. Mental transmutation is all in the mind. That's right, Tom. It's all in the mind. It's the mind. I love it. All right, so here we go. Let's see why. The first of the 9 Tehuti doctrine is the doctrine of mentalism, the axiom of which is the all is mind. Okay, that's the axiom. The all is mind. Type it. That's the axiom, though. The all is mind. That's mentalism. That's the first of the 9 doctrines of Tehuti. The doctrine of mentalism. All right? This is not true.
the all is mind is not true. For the mind is what? Come on now. For the mind is what? The mind is feed. The mind is feed Kalun. Or the mind is feed El Kalun. In the all. The mind, all is not mine. Okay? Y'all got it? Okay? So, the axiom of which is the all is mind is bullshit. That's not true. For the mind is in the all. See El Kalun. And the all is in all. Right? El Kalun is fi Kalun. Oh, that girl speaking goddamn the Nawabi off the top. You know I can translate from English to Nawabi right there out in that book. Let's do it again. Yes, sir, J1. The all and the all is in all. So what you got? El Kalun. Hello, El Kalun. Wa. I'm going to translate this bitch. The El Kalun. Wa. El Kalun. Izu, C, Kalun. That bitch bad. El Kalun, Wa El Kalun, Izu, C, Kalun. So what is it? The mind, for the mind is in the all, and the all is in all. And the universe is mental. And the universe is in the all, which means that the underlying reality of the universe is mind, M-I-N-D. This shit go right in line with is human consciousness creating their own reality? That article I fucking read 2 hours ago, is it not? Absolutely. We in somebody's mind. Let's do it again. Oh my goodness, boy. Let's take that shit back. The first of the 9 Tehuti doctrine is the doctrine of mentalism, the axiom of which is the all is mind. This is not true. For the mind is in the all, and the all is in all, and the universe is mental. Mental. Right? And, I must have missed that. Oh, no, I didn't. And the universe is mental, and the universe is in El Kalun, in the all, which means that the underlying reality of the universe is mind. Let's do it again. Do it again. And the universe is mental, and the universe is in the all, which means that the underlying reality of the universe is mind. Mental, okay, and etheric cords connect each mortal to a mind. Got it? That's why, one of the last pages in the mind book, where it says, you utilize the universal mind. That was the last thing we read. And now we finished the mind book, by the way. I heard you say it on the show, but I was away from the computer to tell you. Yeah, but that's 25. 7 is completion. Part 25. Yeah, and so the last little few pages mentions the universal mind. So let's do it again. Okay. All right. Which means that the underlying reality of the universe is mind, mental, okay? And etheric cords connect each mortal to a mind. Got it? Y'all know y'all have an etheric cord. Let's not goddamn act like we don't know we got one. Right? So we have an etheric cord, like an Ethernet. So it connects each mortal to a mind. Okay? You better be glad, motherfucker. Goddamn. That's how you can create your reality. By way of your etheric cord. Ether first / mental, physical second. Okay? Don't be a brainless motherfucker. That's what the mind is for. Okay? That's what it's for, goddammit. When the last time y'all put y'all mind to work? Come on. When last time y'all put y'all mind to work? Or is your mind putting you to work? Okay? Remember, you get the mind, the body will follow. Okay? That's sad in a good way and in a bad way. Okay? If your mind controls you, your body gonna follow. If you control the mind, your body will follow. That's why you got to have some higher thoughts, very higher, expensive, valuable thoughts to tell that motherfucker, and your body will show up in it. Okay? That is very important. Okay? The mind don't see dollars. The mind don't see no job. The mind don't feel like nothing is expensive for it. So don't get caught up in the physical. Control the mental, and you will see that there's nothing too hard for the God mind. Okay? But each mortal is connected to a what? Etheric cord. And the universal, each mortal is connected to, has etheric cords that, fuck y'all. Let me do it again. Mental and ether cords connect each mortal to a mind. I got mine and you got yours. Okay? All right? I got mine and you got yours. Ladies, this is important. Why I am singling out the biologically 2X humans on this planet is simply because, bitch, you got a motherfucking etheric cord and you got your own goddamn mind. Okay? All right? That is very important. I need you to look in the mirror and say, I got my own motherfucking mind. I got my own goddamn mind. If a bitch use her goddamn mind right, girl, when we use our goddamn mind, we outshine, baby. We outshine. So you got to remind yourself you got your own goddamn mind, because a motherfucker have you walking around this bitch like you ain't got a fucking mind and an etheric cord that's connected to that motherfucker that gives you access to the universal mind, the mental, the goddamn reservoir on the fourth motherfucking mental plane. You've been lobotomized. Take back your righteous mind. Told you, when we use our mind, bitch, I'll do and knuckle. And knuckle. You gotta clip my mind back, motherfucker. You can't even touch this shit. You feel like I ain't even take it back. You don't even know you been walking around. I didn't even know you got one. But when you realize you got one, motherfucker, then let me show you. Let me show you, motherfucker. Let me show you how to do. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna make your ass look good too, cause goddamn the mind you got us all looking goddamn ass backwards on this bitch. Show you how my mind was. Now I know I got. Remember that? You remember when I found out I got a mind? Well, the brain first. Ooh, boy, bad luck for the brothers who was there to witness when I realized I had a fucking brain. Bad luck for you, motherfucker. You done fucked up now. Y'all done taught the goddamn woman how to fucking read. Oh, motherfucking, I don't read Vogue. I don't read the magazines, no Home and Garden, no. Oh, no. I would still not know if I had a brain.
I was reading that bullshit. They still wouldn't have told me I had a brain. Goddamn. Oh, that's when a bitch woke up. I'll never forget the day I woke up and realized I had a fucking brain. Ah! Walk around this bitch. I know it, bitch. I got a brain, bitch. Y'all should celebrate when you know that shit. Y'all don't understand. Y'all bitches ain't woke yet. You've been lobotomized. You don't know you got a brain yet. Wait till you realize that. You'll never forget the day you realize you got a fucking brain. All right? All right. Where am I? When I on some mortals? All right. Mental and etheric cords connect each mortal to a mind, and the universe itself is physical and mental, that is, existing in the mind of Potenta, the all, in two forms, physical and mental. Ooh! Ooh! Right? And the universe itself is physical and mental, that is, existing in the mind of the all in two forms, physical and mental. We shall consider this doctrine in succeeding degrees, but let us see the effect of the doctrine if it be assumed to be true. If the universe is mind in its nature, is God, or the grand architect of the universe, Yahweh, Allah, Theos, then mental transmutation must be the art of changing the conditions of the universe along the lines of matter, force, and mind, solid, liquid, gas, person, places, or things. The triad doctrine. The triad doctrine is Yahweh, Allah, or Theos. The triad doctrine is matter, force, mind. Triad doctrine is solid, liquid, gas. The triad doctrine is person, places, or things. The triad doctrines are three. So you see, therefore, the mental transmutation, check this, is really the magic of which the ancient writers had so much to say in their mystical works, and about which they gave so few practical instructions. If all be mental, then the art which enables one to transmute mental conditions must render the master, the controller of the material. Whoa, that's too fast. That is too goddamn fast. Hold up. If all be mental, then the art which enables one to transmute mental conditions must render the master, the controller of material conditions, as well as those ordinarily called mental. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Anybody get that? Anybody? Anybody get that other than me? You want me to go a little bit, play with it a little bit? I play with this shit now. If all be mental, then the art which enables one to transmute mental conditions must render the master the controller of material conditions. Got it? As well as those ordinarily called mental. Let's do it again. Did you get it? It's the As a matter of fact, none but advanced mental alchemists have been able to attain the degree of power necessary to control the grosser physical conditions, such as the control of the elements of nature that would make them a god or supreme being, the production or cessation of tempests, the production and cessation of earthquakes, rain, hail, and other great physical phenomena. These beings were gods. Oh, the weather machine. Ethereum, you still here? The weather machine is in the conversation of the weather machine, baby. It's in the Richard Pryor one. That's what I want to tell you. the weather machine. So go back and watch that shit. The weather machine. That's why they have satellites everywhere. That's how they're able to control the weather, through the solid satellites. They put it right there, baby, even though we were little kids in the 80s. Yeah. Zena, can you hear me, boo? What's up, babe? Yeah, that's the purpose of the satellites. And it's so interesting because the moon is a what, boys and girls? What is the moon again? Come on. Tell me what the moon is for real. What is the moon? A satellite. Ding, ding, ding. J1, Miss Hudson, get your 2 green apples off my desk. Good job. And put 3 stars by your name. A fucking satellite. That's all it is a goddamn satellite. Now let's stop there and let's ask this question. What they say the moon does to what you call the planet Earth? Come on. You hear my question? Control the tide. That's what they fight on it. Now, a satellite, anybody can control that satellite. Anybody that can hack into the goddamn satellite. You heard? You feel me? So you see that. And guess who they got doing all that? Richard fucking Pryor. What the fuck were we doing when we were little watching Superman? Was we only interested in Superman and not Richard fucking Pryor the whole goddamn time? Motherfucker. Yes. And go watch it now. Y'all go watch it now that you're in your 40s and shit. Okay? A super beast fucking computer nigga hacked into the fucking satellite and caused this shit that we are talking about right now. Hurricanes, earthquakes, volcano erupting, all types of shit. That's what Rich Pryor did. Hacked into the satellite out there in space and caused all types of, because it's all computer. We in a digital fucking world, man. Even analog was fucking digital. It's all computerized, baby. All computer. I can hack into you right the fuck now. Straight into your ass. I can hack. What's the point of an Ethernet, which is a cord? I can hack. I can take over your whole goddamn system. Yeah, boo-boo. And they talk about transhumanism and hooking people up to AI, man. Come on, man. Y'all done already hacked into them motherfuckers. Easy to hack into a person. Easy. And one of the best strategic ways to hack into a person is having a dick. And what you did was infiltrate another system. You can call it ejaculation, and alter the chemical and put a chemical reaction in that shit. A nuclear reaction, a nuclear fusion in the woman's body. And it travels up to her mainframe, which is her computer, her brain, because she'll know she got one, and alter her whole goddamn reality, hacked into her that way. Okay? Another way that y'all are familiar with, another way to hack into the brain is to feed it, right? Is to feed it. Chemicals, food is made up of chemicals. So is dick. It's made up of chemicals. Is to feed it. You feed it. Thank you, J1. How do we get on that? Okay. Look like, hey, it's the witching hour, bitches. Okay. So, another way is what? Reader's Digest. So I already showed you food, chemicals. Another thing is Reader's Digest. What you read goes into your system as well. Reader's Digest.
Okay? It also can send a fusion, which is why some people are confusion, sends a fusion to the brain. It can activate cells in the brain, or it can what? Destroy cells. It can unlock everything, you feel me? So, and another thing is from your ears, by way of listening, can destroy cells, is another hack, or rebuild cells, or unlock, or turn the light on. All depends. It's a hack. See, once I found out I got a brain, baby, I protect that too, as well as this pussy. Let nobody in. No fucking well. Ain't nobody coming in. See, a bitch don't even know what she got. Because you know what she got. She won't let nobody in. See, that's the thing. But when she know what she got, or when you know you got a brain, honey, you know you ain't fucking with nothing but the best. You understand? Total recall around this bitch. Won't be no lobotomizing. No motherfucking mo. See, they lobotomize your brain and they wreck your history, hysterectomy, through the other way. You feel me? They done took that out. Trying to fuck that shit up too. Oh! Gotta know what you got, baby. All right. So, there it is right there for you, Ethereum. Take a look at that shit, man. That shit, there's something serious. Okay. Now, where was I? Oh, it's really magic. Mental transmutation is magic, but it's not magic the way Mr. Whitey told you to go to a magic store and buy a whole bunch of bullshit. You don't need nothing. You are fully fucking equipped. You got every goddamn thing. Just don't know it. Just don't know it. Remember now, mental transmutation, you can change your conditions. You don't even need $1, a dead hunky. You understand? It's mental transmutation, baby. Mental first. Don, when I tell you this is all I do throughout the day, okay, bitch. Oh, I know it, boo. I know. Because if you're anything like me, I'm never satisfied. So I have to always go into mental transmutation. I'm never satisfied. And at times I'm so busy cussing out the fucking mind than giving it shit to do, because this motherfucker, this mind, I'm badass child. It's bad. It's fucking bad. It is. This motherfucker come with the most and think I'm going to fall for the shit. Only thing I'm going to fall for is the suggestion of a goddamn meal. But I don't even know why I want to try me on something less than a goddamn plate of alligator souffle. You know what I'm saying? You think I'm really going to fall for something less than food? You got me fucked up. What's less than food? Dick? The fuck? And you know you got me fucked up on that shit, okay? Be trying me on some dick and shit like, yo, come on now. You know damn well that ain't happening. You better stop trying to try me on that shit. Sit your goddamn dumb-minded ass down and do what the fuck I goddamn say. Yeah, that ain't it. That ain't it, goddamn. Like, come on, man. At least you would have said go on Uber and find something to goddamn eat. Think I don't know what man is. Think, say like this motherfucker, you think I was fucking, nah, motherfucker, I know exactly what that is. Poison. Go get me 8 cigarettes. I'll smoke that happily. Then one ding-a-ling. Okay, where are we? So, boy, this is a bad statement right here. If all be mental,
then the art which enables one to transmute mental conditions must render the master the control of material conditions as well as those ordinarily called mental. Y'all don't hear that. As a matter of fact, none but advanced mental alchemists have been able to attain the degree of power necessary to control the grosser physical conditions, such as the control of the elements of nature. I told Ness to do it. She was able to do it. Because you can hack. This shit is a fucking... it's voice command, just like that goddamn ship y'all believe. All this shit is voice fucking activated. Okay? Everything is voice activated. You say stop, it'll stop. You say go, it'll go. The red light will turn green. I'm telling you, it's all, this is a simulation. You say cake, that shit'll show up. You say money, it'll show up. It's voice activated. But make sure the image is in there too, though. So, you know what I'm saying? You like 3D printing and shit. This goddamn person, places, and things is so easy to come by. Everything. I don't understand why the fuck y'all tripping. Person, places, and things is all digital. Motherfucker, speak it, see it, boom, 3D print it in your mind, in that brain of yours. What's your brain? Is it three-dimensional or multi-dimensional, more than three? All you got to do is mentally 3D print that shit, speak that shit. It's all voice commands, baby. You hear me? It's powerful, too, because Sananda did a damn, what the fuck that shit called? A practice on my ass on certain words. I wanted her to come on the show and do it to y'all. And it shows. Damn, I wish I can't even explain it. It's a motherfucker. Though it's words. That's why you got to be careful. You got to not be careful. You got to be cautious when you speak about the self. Towards the self, no matter what it is. Like that shit, it's an exercise. That's the word I'm looking for. It's an exercise she did on my motherfucking ass. Yo, that shit there. That shit there was so fucking, yo. That bitch there, I said, so now I want you to do it on the motherfuckers on the show. I want them to participate in that goddamn exercise. That shit there, girl. That bitch did that shit to me at a motherfucking goddamn sushi spot at a hibachi table. I said, bitch, everybody need this. Everybody need this shit here. I can't tell you, T. Marie. It was, it's when I went to the Bahamas. When I flew that twin engine plane to the Bahamas and landed in Fort Lauderdale Executive Airport, then hooked up with her. I can't tell you what month it was. But it was a long time ago. But I meant to tell you, I don't know why it left my mind. About 2-3 goddamn months ago, I wish I see if the show was at 9 o'clock during that time, I would have told you then that day when I came here and do this fucking show. But unfortunately, maybe it was the weekend or something. Maybe it was a Saturday or a Sunday. I don't fucking remember. Matter of fact, it was a Sunday. So, oops, it left my mind by Monday. I mean, it was so fucking profound, man. I can't explain it, but it's all mental. It's like, but see, the spoken word is a motherfucker. Spoken word or silent words, you know, is a motherfucker, man. And I can't even tell you. I need that bitch to do it to me again. I need her to do that shit to me again, goddamn it. Anyway, was she drunk, Twain? Because, girl, when I showed up, that bitch was on her third goddamn champagne bottle or wine bottle, and she was sitting on the table butt-ass naked when I showed up to the party with the bottle between her goddamn legs drinking out there. That bitch was drunk as fuck. She was, yeah. Okay. Anyway, Supreme Being, okay, causing earthquakes and shit like that. Yeah. Y'all got to play with that, okay? Neff did it, and it happened for her. I want you bitches to play with that shit, okay? Play with the weather, bitch. You got me? But see, what I want y'all to be is a hell of a lot more diabolical. I want you to create the fucking weather, okay? But it doesn't stop there, Zena. I want you to hate somebody and send that shit to their motherfucking side. Don't send it over here. I send some shit back. I send a tsunami. Don't even fucking try me. But look, I want y'all to find an enemy. I don't give a fuck if you were 5 years old, you couldn't stand a bitch in 6th grade or something. I want you motherfuckers to send a damn tornado to a bitch and have it. I do. And aim at the bitch. Bitch could be a man too, by the way. And then I want you to be able to pay attention to the confirmation that you did that shit. Because they're going to be like, for some reason, my house, the only house that got flooded. You see? Shit like that. So I want you to play with this shit. All right? That's the only way it'll work. You know what I'm saying? Or you could be nice about it and say wind blow or, I know when I'm outside, it's not a wind in sight. I throw my hands up, call on the wind, shit start blowing and shit. I do it in public so that crackers can see. Yeah, I'm not that nigga. I'm not that nigga bitch that just want a fat ass and a fat dick and be married. I do it in public, bitch. I want these crackers, motherfucker. I do it right. Hold my hands up right there in the middle of a fucking goddamn shopping plaza. And ain't no way. I do all of that just to let them motherfucker. I ain't that metal. I ain't them Haitians, motherfucker. I ain't them Haitians, bitch. Okay? I ain't giving up my goddamn juju. Okay? For no juju. You got me fucked up. I ain't nan Haitian. I ain't nan African motherfucker going goddamn with a law or a goddamn Jew. I ain't none of them motherfuckers. You hear me? It's hacking. If I tell you this shit ain't real, would you still break into it? Would you still hack into it? What if I told you this shit is real? It's so goddamn real. Would you break into it? Would you break it? Would you hack into it? Would you still cheat? Would you still, if I told you marriage ain't real, Miss Hudson, would you cheat? Where your husband at? Make sure he don't hear me talking. If I said ain't no such thing as marriage is an illusion, would you cheat? If I tell you none of this shit is fucking real, would you cheat? Miss Hudson said, sneaky leaks, here I come. Okay then. All this shit can be goddamn altered. If G's can be altered, then what else can be altered? Reality, mind can be altered. Weather can be altered. Prosperity, poverty, fortune, unfortunate, fate, F-A-T-E can be altered. Everything, your body can be altered. Mentally, okay? Then physically. It's all this shit is hackable. It's all hackable. Now, where am I? As a matter of fact, none but advanced mental alchemists have been able to attain the degree of power necessary to control the grosser physical conditions, such as the control of elements of nature that will make them a god or a supreme god or supreme being. What you want to be? You want to be what you want to be. Listen. Advanced mental alchemists have been able to attain the degree of power necessary to control the grosser physical conditions, such as the control of the elements of nature
that would make you a God or supreme being. The production or cessation of tempests, the production and cessation of earthquakes, rain, hail, other great physical phenomena, these beings were gods. Look, don't make me call my babies. Goddamn, the sun was shining like a motherfucker. I played with them hoes out there, man, and they went to the grocery store. Remember I told you that, Zena? All hell broke loose. Them crackers was giving niggas their cars to bring to them. They were like, Mom, you always bullshit. Girl, that sky got black as fuck. Now they at public sitting in the car, goddamn it, looking at crackers, giving niggas their cars to go get them and bring them to them and shit. They called me for that motherfucker. They said, bitch, that shit, goddamn. The sky went, they were good. It went over goddamn what? Ain't nobody reporting no goddamn thunderstorms, thunder and goddamn lightning, goddamn well. You feel what I'm saying? Play with this shit, bitches. I want you to have an evil heart. You need an evil heart to pull this off. Did I say you need an evil heart? You need an evil heart just for the holidays. That's the only way. Start there first. Remember, evil spelled backwards means lies or live. God damn it. Supreme being. Not just lip confessing like these niggas talking about they God and shit. And you tell them go to the store, they talking about they'll wait till it start raining. Look here. Those motherfuckers that can control the elements of nature that will make them a God or a supreme being, baby. I need you bitches. Look, nature work with you. It work with you. That bitch would be like, bet that. That's like, shit, the fuck, I'll stop for you, bitch. I won't stop for none of them motherfuckers. Okay. Okay. Whew. Getting excited. These beings were gods, but listen, here we go. Here's your movie right here. It just popped up. But that such mortals have existed and do exist today. Okay? All right? They have existed and do exist today. Don't y'all exist today? Y'all got that, boo. But that such mortals have existed. Wait. Let me go back to earthquakes, rain, and hail, and other great physical phenomenon. These beings were gods. But that such mortals have existed and do exist today is a matter of earnest facts to all advanced occultists of all schools, which all come from Egypt. That Padnebat, the masters, exist and have these powers. The best teachers assure their students, having had experience with justify. Look, let's do it again. The best teachers assure their students, having had experiences which justify them in such realities and statements. You heard that? Okay, what does it say? Y'all hear that? The best teachers assure their students, having had experiences which justify them in such realities and statements. Play with this shit. Don't say, I ain't gonna know where it's raining. No, say, bitch, stop raining, because I do have some shit to do today. You can call it off. You can send that water somewhere the fuck else if you like. You understand? Don't listen. When we get into, I think we already passed it, but it might be in the living soul, the growth elements. When we get into the growth elements, I think we passed the quintuplicated elements, but what I'm saying is you are not these emotions. They are actually mirror or twin parts of the elements, right? We are to control the elements, not be controlled by it. That is very, very important. Okay? Very, very important. So, occultists, motherfuckers, Okay, the masters exist and have these powers. The best teachers assure their students, having had experiences which justify them in such realities and statements. These Nichirat, supreme beings, do not make public exhibitions of their powers, but seek seclusion from the crowds of mortals as mortal living and acting as the normal. Basically, they try to be as normal as possible. In order to better work their way along the path of attainment and to bring others with them. Let's do that part again. This is very important, okay? Like now, she doesn't show off. I do, though. Oh, I do. I got a book of every fucking thing I done did to these motherfuckers. I done spent a fucking blizzard on these son of a bitches. You hear me? I'm the only one in that small racist ass town with heat and lights. So fuck. Okay? The fuck. Okay? Don't. That's why I don't. Boy, don't just leave me the fuck alone. We do. We try to be as normal as possible. But here you come. Here you come. Waking the bitch up. Here you come. Then I said, yo, neighbor lady. You ain't talking about the neighbor you got now, is you? Try to do some work on your mama, Zena. You ain't talking about the house you in now, right? You talking about a long time ago or some old shit. You talking about the house you in now? Wait a minute, your mama just came over there for the first time, bitch. Oh, let me fuck that hoe up. Here now. Here now. The house you're here now. Is that what you're saying? So when your mama showed up, this neighbor bitch tried to do some shit to mama girl. Oh, hell fucking no. Oh, hell no. And your mama caught on. Oh, girl. See, I make up shit off the top of my fucking head, especially with these neighbors. I create. It's very difficult to use the same shit twice on somebody different. Like I have to create you know what I'm trying to say, Twank. You know what I'm saying? Like I let themselves tell me like what the fuck. Like every person is different. You understand? So I can't use the same shit that I created on the last motherfucker on. You feel me? So, but I did do some shit to one neighbor bitch, and it was as simple as fuck. You're gonna be like, oh hell nah, Nicole, you ain't take no bitch hair, you ain't goddamn writing no dove's blood, dragon's blood, no parchment, bitch. I just took leaves from that bitch side and burnt that bitch and threw it back over on her side, and that bitch ended up with an eviction notice, illegal eviction, according to her. Bitch rent paid for the whole year, and the bitch still had to get the fuck out, okay? Yeah, bitch, bye. You got to go. I'm taking them to court. I ain't say shit. I said, there's the confirmation, bitch. My little shit, that little leaf on your side, I burned and threw it back on you. Bitch, it's the mine. I went out there and sat on my porch and grabbed her little bush from her side. Burnt that bitch and threw it back up, just burning bushes on that home. Bush, little sticker bush. You know, Georgia got a lot of them sticker bushes. She had a sticker bush. I said, look here, bitch. Let me take my ass out here while your dumb ass sleep, ready to get up for the white man, bitch. I'm up on your ass in the late night hours, motherfucker, bitch. I can take anything. You feel me? I don't have to go nowhere. I can take any goddamn thing. Fuck your ass up. The fuck? This little bitch here. Look here, Zena. I want you to put some shit on that hoe. Okay? All right. I burnt down the neighbor's house. Remember they were building the house? That last house I was in? Boy, that shit there. I burnt that bitch down, bitch. I
Fire, bitch. Fire, bitch. Did you ever come over Twang and see their house on I should have did it again and shit. But I told my baby, because I was like, ain't no way in hell I'm finna have some neighbors. But come to find out, I really didn't have any neighbors because I ended up leaving that fucking house any fucking way. What the fuck? Yes, bitch. Yeah. I'll never forget that day. I will never forget that day, girl. They were building that bitch and I ain't want no neighbors, honey. Oh, I said, I got something for that ass. All this damn land on this damn planet, you want to plop your ass next to me. Oh. Anyway, what the fuck else? Zena, get that bitch. You hear me? Get that bitch. I need you eviler as that bitch, okay? Trying to put some shit on your mama, bitch. You need to fuck them all up. But you just wish you was evil. I mean, like spiritually evil. That is so important. Mentally evil. That way all roads don't lead back to your ass. Get that bitch. Okay, so listen to this again, boys and girls, and then I'm going to let y'all go play with yourselves. Because y'all about to be mating season, where animals, rituals, May Eve, they call it, don't they? May Eve. No, they call it May, I forgot what they call it, the mating season. Oh, wait. Fuck. We passed May Eve. We in May 20th. Fuck. Damn. Well, y'all in May. I'm somewhere the fuck else. Okay, fuck it. Now, one day we're coming at you now. May Eve was 2-3 weeks ago. No wonder they were trying your goddamn ass. That's when animals, that May Eve is April 31st or whatever. Yeah, where they put all that sex spells out and shit. Now wonder, goddamn it, shit, I forgot to get. I wasn't even. Hey, baby, I ain't even really here. Okay, I ain't even really here. Ain't that a bitch? I would have gave all y'all a heads up. I was about to do it every show last week, and some wouldn't let me because it's too late. Oh, oops, too bad. You wasn't warned again. All right. So, what are these motherfuckers at? They possess the inner knowledge as well as the outer knowledge. He's talking about whoever the fuck. Among the many? No. Oh, my bad. Wrong page. All right. Sorry. When it's about weather and something like that, I done missed something. Shit. What page am I on? Oh, supreme beings producing or production of cessation. Okay. All right, here we go, y'all. The masters exist and have powers. The best teachers assure their students, having had experiences which justify them in such realities and statements. These Neteret supreme beings do not make public exhibitions of their powers, but seek seclusion from the crowd of mortals as mortal living and acting as the normal in order to better work their way along the path of attainment and to bring others with them. We mentioned their existence at this point merely to call your attention to the fact that their power is entirely mental and operates along the lines of the higher mental transmutation under the Egyptian doctrine of mentalism. Okay, their power is mental. That's what I was striving to tell Newbie. Like, you know what I'm saying? Well, me and Newbie was talking the other day. Like, nigga, it's all mental. You don't need none of that shit. Go in the mind. It's all, that's where the power is at. Like, God damn. You can fuck up so many people with this shit. Okay, you can do good too if you like, but God damn, like, oh my God. Oh,
Okay, fine. Help people. Fuck. That's what you want to do with your goddamn mind? Fuck it. Do it. Who gives a fuck? Just, I prefer the latter. Okay? I prefer the latter. Just for the hell of it. We mentioned their existence at this point merely to call your attention to the fact that their power is entirely mental and operates along the lines of the higher mental transmutation under the Egyptian doctrine of mentalism. The universe is mental, and mental is in the all. Now, here's where the brothers come in at. But students of lesser degree this for you brothers now. But students of lesser degree than the supreme beings, the initiates and teachers are able to freely work along the mental plane, in mental transmutation. In fact, all that we call psychic phenomenon or mental science, new thought phenomenon, etc., operates along the same general lines, for there is but one doctrine involved, no matter by what name the phenomenon be called. There you go. The student and practitioner of mental transmutation works among the mental plane, transmuting mental conditions, states, etc., into others, according to various formulas, more or less efficacious. I know I said that word wrong as fuck. Efficacious. The various treatments, affirmations, denials, etc., of the schools of mental science are but formulas, often quite perfect and scientific, of the Egyptian art. The majority of modern practitioners are quite ignorant compared to the ancient masters, for they lack the fundamental knowledge upon which the work is based. Boom, 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 boom. What you want me to say again? Efficacious. The various treatments, affirmations, denials, etc., of the schools of mental science are but formulas, often quite perfect and scientific, of the Egyptian art. The majority of modern practitioners are quite ignorant compared to the ancient masters, for they lack the fundamental knowledge upon which the work is based. Not only may the mental states, etc., of oneself be changed or transmuted by the ancient Egyptian order methods, but also the states of others may be and are constantly transmuted in the same way, usually unconsciously, but often consciously by some overstanding the laws and doctrines. In cases where the people affected are not informed of the doctrine of self-protection. You heard that shit? The people affected are not informed of the doctrine of self-protection. That's why, Zena, you got to get that bitch. You got to get that bitch. You hear me? You got to get that. Get her for the hell of it. Get her. Shit. Motherfucker. Affected, listen to this shit. In cases where the people affected are not informed of the doctrine of self-protection, and more than this, as many students and practitioners of modern mental science know, every material condition dependent upon the minds of other people may be changed or transmuted in accordance with the earnest will and treatments of people wanting to change conditions of life. The public are so generally informed regarding these things at present that we do not deem it necessary to mention the same at length. Our purpose at this point being merely to show the Egyptian doctrine and art underlying all of these various forms of practice, good and evil. Ha ha! For the force can be used in opposite directions according to the Egyptian doctrine of polarity. Hey, hey.
Like Dawn said when she was younger, never minding the fact that the laws of polarity eliminate that vulgarity. It's left up to me to stop believing in things I cannot see. And they say, have faith in my child. I can't do that shit when the world go wild. Motherfucker. Polarity, bitch. Ooh, I'm going to name my next baby doll Polarity. Good and evil, motherfucker. I suggest evil because you do so much good, you need to balance it off with evil. Do evil. Balance it out. It's important. Evil mental. Don't let the mental. Remember now, your mind is what, y'all? 1 good and 2 evil. That motherfucker is using evil against you. And remember now, what this shit just said earlier. Everybody got an etheric cord and is given a mind, okay? So you got to use that mind, turn that evil mind to somebody else and put that shit on their ass, okay? Now, granted, my mind has been very evil to me, okay? That's why I have to check that motherfucker. If you ain't give it evil to fucking motherfucker, its motherfucking ass needs to be pulled out the butthole. And y'all know that shit. So take your motherfucking evil ass mind and redirect that motherfucker, that evil side of the mind off of your ass and tell that motherfucker do that to them motherfuckers over there. You hear me? Do that. Don't do no evil on me. It's good that the mind is twice as evil and 1 good. So you could use that mother. You know how many motherfuckers use their mind for evil. Look at the world. Look at the world. The fuck, they doing that shit. When we say all hell done broke loose, that's them evil diabolic minds, motherfucker. They get together at the order of the owls, baby. They do all types of rituals. Everything is a goddamn ritual. Okay? Motherfuckers in a suit and tie is doing a ritual on your fucking ass with a goddamn American flag pendant taped to their motherfucking collar. Okay? God damn, I wish you motherfuckers just have a little evil in your heart. And the beach is beautiful. Okay, so what did he say here? Oh, my laws of polarity, bitch. I like this part. What name it is? Mental transmutation, page 83. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, let me put this bookmark right on the goddamn page. Okay. So, where are we? What do you say? Where my little shit at? Oh, y'all, okay, the ignorant motherfuckers, okay. Okay, unconscious, what about self-protection? Okay, and more than this, as many students and practitioners of modern mental science know, every material condition, depending upon the minds of other people, may be changed or transmuted in accordance with the earnest will and treatments of people wanting to change conditions of life. The public are so generally informed regarding these things at present that we do not deem it necessary to mention the same at length. Our purpose at this point being merely to show the Egyptian doctrine and art underlying all of these various forms of practice, good and evil, for the force can be used in opposite directions according to the Egyptian doctrine of polarity. In this little book, I shall state the basic doctrine of mental transmutation, that all who read may grasp the underlying doctrines and thus possess the master key that will unlock the many doors of the doctrine of polarity. I shall now proceed to consider of the first of the Tehuti 9 doctrines, the doctrine of mentalism, in which is explained the truth that the mental is in the all and that each individual receives mental impressions in the mind. The universe is mental. In the words of Tehuti, I ask the close attention
and careful study of this great doctrine on the part of my students of the ancient Egyptian order, for it is really the basic doctrine of the whole Egyptian teaching, mentalism, and of the Tehuti art of mental transmutation. That was so good. That was great. What's up, IB? That was fucking great. Now he about to go into the all and shit. I'm gonna have to read that all over again, boo. That shit there just give me a reason to be, give me a reason to be more evil. Oh, I love it. I do good too. All right, boys and girls. Hope y'all enjoyed that. We're going to rewind it back anyway. Chapter 3, mental transmutation. I left off at this is 7, the doctrine of gender. So if it's not I think is coming up Thursday. Yep. Next Thursday is It's AMOM, sorry. Next Thursday is AMOM, boys and girls. Then I'm going to need it, study too, how you put it into a PDF and shit, if you're not busy. Yeah, we're going to need it on Thursday. You remember how you put study 1 and study 1, lesson 2 and lesson 1 in the PDF? Could you do that again for lesson 2, whatever the fuck? So next Thursday is AMOM, y'all. Okay. Yep. Getting us ready. Hey. Yeah, that's right. You did it in a link. Yeah, you did it in a link. So, that was a lot. So, okay. Well, in that case, then the Thursday after that, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it the way I've been doing it. 8, the doctrine of growth will be the next one, and we still get to get into that mental transmutation again. That shit there. Okay, boys and girls, your assignment is to do evil mentally. Okay? Just for the hell of it. Well, brothers, that'll be easy for you, motherfuckers. But you beautiful, kind-hearted, compassionate bitches who lost your power when man came from a petri dish, I need y'all hoes to to do some evil mentally on the motherfucker. It don't matter who it is. It can be light evil. It don't have to be hard evil. It could be good evil. You feel me? Just like if you're outside, you see your neighbor, make the bitch fall down the stairs or trip or stumble. It's just something like that. Just play with the shit. You know, you'll see it, man. Children do it all the time. But look here, child like, what up, newbie? Y'all gonna play with the shit. Y'all gonna play with it for me. Okay, the weather. You don't like the weather, move the goddamn. You can use your hands if you got to. You can move. Sometimes I have to. When the sun is blocked by some bullshit clouds or whatever, I just take my hands and move the motherfucker. I just move it so I can get the sun. Okay? You do, just play with the shit. Don't do what I do. Make up your own shit. Maybe pull down your pants or something. Do something. You got to be creative with it, okay? Just be creative, okay? Sometimes I blow. Sometimes I blow the clouds away. I do all types of shit, goddamn it. That's when, like, my children or somebody around, I go extra. I don't do it in my head because I want them to really see. You know what I'm saying? So I have to use my body to show them. You feel me? And like, my mama gone. My mama made the clouds move away. Shit like that. You know, you got to show your babies, man. You got to just show out front of motherfuckers, let them know their dad ain't shit. You feel me? You got to show them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to show them you the one from time to time. You feel me? Your dad on that inshallah shit, and I am the inshallah that shall inshallah this shit. The fuck? So, I love this conversation. It was so great. It also regenerated what and who I am. So I hope it also regenerated, confirmed what and who each and every last one of you motherfuckers are.
You know, I wish Brian was here, because if Brian would have been like, how you do that? I mean, blow. Do I just blow out there on the wind to make the cloud go away? This nigga here. But unfortunately, all right. So, Ethereum, you gonna watch Superman for me and look at that shit that homeboy hacked into the satellite and control the weather, baby. I done told you all about it, but I'm pretty sure y'all probably don't need to watch it again. You know what I'm saying? But what the fuck did I just say, New? Oh yeah, that would be literally with Brian, right? Oh Lord, have mercy. Oh, side note, I talked about on Tuesday how big my stomach got. I'm bloated. It's my cycle. My bad. I was like, my stomach's so big. I forgot, because sometimes I think I'm never going to have a cycle ever again. So I'm thinking like I'm past menopause. So every month I go through, it's my cycle. That's all. Just want to share that. Bitch don't have a huge stomach, only on cycle time and shit. Yeah, that's what it was. Yes, Tuesday. Didn't pay attention to, Wednesday happened, and there it was, right there, On flow, it's like, bitch, it was me, ho. So, however, I am still on lemon water and liquid. That's it. That's all I'm taking. And a whole bunch of prune juice just for the hell of it. I just want to tell you that. Now, anything else before I get up out of here? You got anything, Twank? You good? You got chocolate tea, man? Well. Oh, I did. Well, yeah. Yeah, as a matter of fact, about 4 or 5 this morning, I know this shit ain't good, but it's chia seeds, chocolate chia seeds mixed with granola. Granola, chocolate, granola, chia seeds. Ain't they called chia? You know chia. C-H-A-I or some shit, C-H-I-A. Yeah. Yeah, I ate some of them about 5, 6 in the morning and shit. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching Superman, man. I was on the second Superman and shit. I was like, man, my mind kept saying, man, go get something to eat, go pop some popcorn, go get something to third. I'm like, leave me alone. I'm not eating no popcorn, bitch. And this thing, I know I end up grabbing the chocolate chia seeds. But I don't eat a lot of them bitches, you know what I'm saying? Maybe 4 spoonfuls and call it a day. That's not something you can eat a whole setting of like put it in a bowl and eat. But I used to add coconut milk to it as a little bit of milk as a cereal, because it kind of tastes like Cocoa Pebbles when you add coconut milk or almond milk to it or some old shit like that. It's like some Cocoa Pebbles. It's still good. You just put a little almond or coconut milk in, just a little bit. Mix it good. That shit good as fuck. Granola. They add granola in cereal any goddamn way, right? So, yeah. Yeah. So, I can't do yogurt. No. No, we don't do yogurt, do we, boo? Me and Twain don't do no yogurt. That's the most nastiest fucking, man. If you don't give me some goddamn ice cream, the fuck I can do with this shit? That shit there is like, I think yogurt is dangerous. I don't give a fuck. I think that whoever created that bullshit, find them, fucking exhume their goddamn body, douse them bastards with gasoline, kill the motherfucker that decided to create the most disgustingest mayonnaise type looking ass shit and calling it health. Look like some cream cheese. Look like what's that shit you put on top of goddamn nachos? That whatever that sour, look like sour fucking cream and shit. Yeah, man, that shit there. Oh hell no. I've seen this brand that I don't get anymore. They got coconut yogurt, you know what I'm saying?
coconut milk yogurt and shit. I still won't fuck with it. I'm not putting that shit, and I'm not putting nothing slimy like that in my goddamn mouth. That shit look like fucking sour cream, don't it? Zena said it tastes good. I know that's great for you ladies. I'm really proud of your bodies. Your bodies are designed. Our bodies are designed totally different. You know, I think it's the tongue. Our tongue is different. That's what it is. It's not our bodies. That thing hit my damn tongue. I'm about to kill somebody. Okay, but I noticed women who eat yogurt also suck dick. So, and I know y'all do. I know you do. I can look at you and tell you do. Yeah, you are what you eat, baby. That's why it tastes good, right, Zena? That's why it tastes good, don't it? J1, you know damn well you suck dick. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't fooling nobody, J1. J1, you suck dick. You do, and you enjoy it. Don't lie. You do. Yes, you don't know more. You probably have not lately, but you have, and you enjoyed it. You did it more than one time. You know, listen, if you suck dick one time, you're not a dick sucker. If you suck dick 2 times, you're not a dick sucker. But if you suck dick 3 goddamn times, you gay. You fucking gay if you suck dick 3 times. Okay? All right? You're gay. You're homo. Okay? Yeah. You can be terrible at it, Zena. I'm terrible at it. Tell her. It's okay. Be proud of it. I mean, shit. You know, a lot of us, hey, it's what it is. All part of life. But if you eat that yogurt shit, you suck dick. That's all I'm saying. You suck dick, and you probably prefer yogurt over dick. That way, it's your supplemental dick diet or whatever. You know, it's supplemental. It's your supplemental dick. You know, yogurt, fucking oysters, whatever the fuck it is. It's like this shit like that. Nah, if female eat oysters, she eat pussy. When back in the days, honey, when a nigga be like, when I meet a nigga and he'd be like, you want to go out to eat or somewhere? You got anywhere you want to go? I would say a seafood bar, so I can see if he gonna order some oysters. I already know then. I said this nigga gonna eat this pussy in the car once we finish eating. Then I'm gonna go home. This nigga eating oysters. He's gonna eat this pussy. He's gonna eat this pussy. Hey, niggas, yeah. That's hey. You know how men have sick perversion ways about females, and it could be 100% wrong about it. I don't give a fuck. I'm still right about that. Okay, my perversion is right. I take a nigga, I say seafood, nigga, go to a seafood spot. Motherfucker order goddamn whatever that shit, a plate of fucking oysters. I say, boy, this nigga gonna lick it. He's a licker. He's a licker, not an alcoholic. But I'm going to turn this nigga into an alcoholic once he licks me. Once he becomes a licker, he ain't going to stop drinking. Okay. All right. Get on my chest. And a few other things too, girl. Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah, girl, you know. Hey, you are what you eat, baby. All what you eat, honey. Dog, eat that shit. Dog don't eat eggs. Dog, you already know what to do. You feel me? Dog, eat that shit. Like, boy, they already know what to do. Them goddamn oyster eating ass knows. They know exactly what to do. They already know what time it is. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Dinner time. So, anyway, it's the truth, though. All right, so that's it, man. I'm up out of here. Y'all, I hope y'all enjoyed the show. Mental transmutation, please don't forget if you ain't learned anything today other than Zena and J1 suck dick, and a substitution of the supplemental meal is yogurt. So, but if that's the only thing you're going to take with you, let that be what you take with you at the end of this fucking show. Other than that, the rest of you motherfuckers, I need you to be evil, mental transmutate, go to a public place, I don't know, a park, just sit there, pick somebody out, make them, you know, stumble, fall in some dog shit or something. It's a beautiful thing. You can do whatever you can. These humans ain't real. You can program them. Trust me. Easy. Better that you do programming on them than they do programming on you. Okay? All right? Y'all having a warning day, man. Good night, YouTubers. WGAG Radio, Real Niggas Radio. I love y'all, man. Don Nicoleone Show. New time is 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Y'all having a warning day. I see you later on tonight. Oh, man, I'm loving this 9 o'clock time. Are you loving 9 o'clock, Zena, before you go? Are you like this 9 p.m. type shit? I know it's 8 your time, man. I'm fucking loving it. If I tell you everything I fucking did today, you wouldn't believe it. You would be like, no way. No way you did all of that. Like, yes way. Yes way I have. Yes way I did. Man, it feels time is an illusion, but timing is everything. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Telling you, you wouldn't believe it, man, and not tired at all. Still go to bed like, you know, like I was at 6, 7 in the morning. Even still having to show up to do the show at 12, but motherfucker going actually to sleep when the sun goes up, when the sun appear to rise, boom, and ain't got to fuck with you niggas at 12. Motherfucker, I'd have done 50,000 things before I went live at 9 o'clock. 50,000, bitch. I got to get to 1 million, okay? Girl, hell yeah, boo. Hell yeah, boo. Hell yeah. And guess what? It ain't even over yet. When I get off this shit with you motherfuckers, I'm about to be 50,001, 50,002, 50,003, because I still got about, 5, 6 more motherfucking hours. Then boom, get up, then boom, and step and repeat and add some more in my shit. Like, God damn, bitch, I'm wired. I ain't never tired, ho. You feel me? Shit is nice. Okay, I done went everywhere, bitch. I done went to Mar-a-Lago today. I went to Trump spot. I went to a private fucking island. I did some shit here at the house too. I'm gonna leave that out. I'm talking about by the time I jumped in the car, bitch. Went to a private island. Went to I call it Key Mar-a-Lago. I don't know why I add the key into it, but anyway, went to Mar-a-Lago. Then hit a few other goddamn ocean lines and shit. Then got internet, bitch. Got me something to drink, sit out there. Did my little work that I do. Jump back in the Tehuti and motherfucking ride. Just island hopped. Then took the shoreline to Fernanda all the way to where she at. Then got out the car, dealt with that bitch and her goddamn international fucking friends. Then hopped back in that motherfucker. Then stopped at Palm Beach, bitch. Got me my salads that cost $60 a lettuce. I can't believe this shit. But anyway, then boom, stopped and grabbed me a smoothie, took it in where I'm at now. Then hit up the mileage on my legs and shit. Then did this motherfucking show with you bitches and Noahs. And now, motherfucker, I ain't fucking finished. You feel me? I'm just getting the day started around this motherfucker. I love it, though. I love it. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all still trapped in the light. I had to get out that light, man. That shit, that's so goddamn draining. Oh, hell no. Hell no. That shit draining. That's some draining ass shit, boo. And the only day I really have, right, like a full day would be Sunday. That's the only day I really have this so-called, you know, like I don't have to do a 12 o'clock show. Right? And Saturday would be considered, you know, I'm saying a 0 day until 9 p.m. So it's like, fuck, you know, it's a bitch. I miss all this beauty. You know, I miss all this beauty. I mean, God damn. I see why the devil wants you working in the light of the sun instead of bathing in the light of the sun. You know? I see why that son of a bitch, like, what the fuck, and you only get a Sunday? You get one Sunday, okay? Are you fucking kidding me? How the fuck can you really live out your life truly? Even the baby's got to clock in, do school and shit stuff. I ain't no way in. Fuck hell. It's evil. It's pure evil. Change your time. I had no idea I was tired and drained because of the time. Because of time. Because of time. Look, this my second strong. I know I sound better, boo. I mean, shit, I haven't even said I'm tired, okay? All right? Like, what the fuck? Time. Time is a motherfucker. Listen, I realize, what the fuck, like, who the fuck loyal to time? Time, no, fuck that. That shit will kill you. Being loyal to fucking time. You understand? That shit there take a toll of your fucking ass. It take a toll, man. For real. That shit there, I didn't even know it would eventually beat my fucking ass, man. First of all, I didn't know that time was a motherfucking factor. Like the time itself would kill me. I was dying and didn't even fucking know it, man. And I kept hearing, change the time, change the time, change the time. You got to change the time. I was hearing that shit for 3 fucking months, still, bitch, dead. Dead, bitch. Dead, barely fucking living. You hear me? Kept hearing, you need to change that damn time. You need to change that fucking time. You need to change that time. I cried, bitch. The day I didn't do that show, the night before that, I cried saying, I'm so tired. I can't take no more of this shit. I'm tired. I can't do it, girl. I can't do this shit. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. I've been tired for a long fucking time. But I didn't know it was dealing with time. So add that to your notebook. It could possibly be time. It could be time that is draining the shit out of you. It could be time that's holding you back. You know what I'm saying? A set time, something. I had no idea time played an important part. I didn't know it. So add that to your notebook. It could be time. It could be time that got you fucked up. It could be time that got you drained. It could be time. Who would have known? Because time is a so-called illusion. You know what I'm saying? Time is a so-called illusion, but yet it's so goddamn real because we created the time. I created that time. I created 12 o'clock. And you would have think something you create will goddamn kill you, bitch. Girl. Now I can say I have all the time in the world. You hear me? I have all the fucking time in the world, bitch. It's like I have a gazillion time now. Like, for real. Amazing. Amazing. For real. I'm in love. Feel great. So, yeah. Now you know time could play a serious part in breaking the whole system down or, you know, preventing you or stopping you or shutting you down or starting you up. I'm started up now. I'm started up. Like, I was shut the fuck down, bitch. I was shut the fuck down. Can you believe that time did that shit to a player? What the fuck? Anyway, so for real, boo. I ain't never tired now. Even the other day, 3 days, 2.5 days doing Shenanigans, and I still fucking got on the mic and killed the show. You feel me? Like, it's nothing. I done did so much that day when that bitch was here, plus her goddamn hair. I stood on my feet for hours and still bitch, still goddamn did a lot. Like, this shit. Time, bitch. Time. That's all I got to say. Time. Ooh. Well, I laid the foundation. I didn't put the hair in. T. Marie. Twain. You know, people need the foundation laid. They can do the rest. So I laid the foundation. She did the braid. No. She added, I did the foundation. Squared it out. You feel me? Made her hair full, and all she did was added in the goddamn locks. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. You get what I'm saying? That's all she want me to do is do it. But yeah, I braided her hair, but she added in the locks. You got me? Yeah, I did the foundation. I didn't do that hair shit. I didn't add the hair, twist that shit, turn that shit into fucking locks. Okay. I just wanted, yeah. I could have. I even volunteered to do it for her, but then I took it back. Like, no, fuck that bitch. I got all this time. I'm not even finna add the hair in, bitch. I'm about to do something else, boo. About to do something else, bitch. So I worked out for 2 hours. Once I finished this shit, I walked there. That's when I did the 10 miles that day. I told y'all motherfuckers that same day, bitch. What the fuck, like, so many hours in a fucking day. I'm so thankful. I'm mad, though, because this shit could have happened 3 months ago. It would have saved me the agony, the pain, the tiredness. You know what I'm saying? And I was only looking for food to comfort me, man. That shit is wild. To knock me out. That was like my knockout drug. Like, the fuck, like, and I couldn't understand, girl, 15, 20 hours a day rest and still wake up tired as fuck. How the fuck that works? Still tired. You know what I'm saying? Still fucking tired. Like, I don't understand, girl. 13, 14, 24 hours, 36 fucking hours, bitch, and still fucking tired. It had nothing to do with sleep. It had nothing to do with rest. All it was goddamn time. I'm still doing the same fucking shit. Ain't nothing changed with the exception of the Don Nicoleone show at 9 o'clock. I still do the same shit. Yep. And Thursday, it was wild Wednesday, because that's kind of like a day off because Neff has a nighttime show. Girl, I had a whole shit in mind of what I was going to do because I wouldn't have to come back to 9 p.m. on Friday. You feel me? I envisioned everything, bitch. I was going to go drive all the way to Key West, rent a goddamn boat, the island hop to Jamaica and shit. I had it all set up. Come back on this bitch Friday evening, bitch, and Thursday evening, do this goddamn show because I got all this fucking time, bitch. But what did I do? I started my day at 7 o'clock Wednesday night. Literally got up at 7 p.m. An hour, 2 hours before now. Got up at 7 p.m. I had it all scheduled, bitch. I was going to wake up early Wednesday, bitch. Hop in the whip. Take my ass to Key West. Ain't but a 2.5 hour drive. And chill out there, boom, everything I just said, then boom, then come on back with Thursday evening after I, stop by Fernando shit. But I just stayed in bed. Oh, I think I finished watching, Superman and all that shit. I wasn't tired or nothing, but I was. You know how your eyes get heavy? So that's what it is. When my eyes are heavy, it tells me not to drive. You know what I'm saying? So I woke up with the intentions of getting ready, and I realized that my eyes were heavy, so my eyes still needed to rest. Before I know it, it was 7. Oh, I did wake up and I ate a salad and I watched the fuck was I watching? Because I know I took the mic. Then I took my ass back to sleep and the salad stayed in my stomach for 17 hours. It finally digested today.
Boondocks. That's what I watched. I watched Boondocks while I ate that goddamn salad. How the fuck? Ethan, you know that shit? I watched goddamn Boondocks in the after party, man. I was like, fuck Dr. York, man. I can't enjoy no salad listening to this nigga and these retarded ass bitches. So I just fucking put on Boondocks and shit. The Martin Luther King one, wasn't it? And you notice right after that shit went off, I put Dr. York back on and laid my ass the fuck down. Then that had to have been about 5 o'clock in the evening or some old shit. 3, 4, 5, yo. Lay my ass back the fuck down. Sure did. Damn, I supposed to have been in Key West, bitch. Somewhere. Or I supposed to have been on top of somebody's husband or something. You feel me? Either way, something was supposed. I had all this time to enjoy. I had everything laid out. But anyway, fortunately, I did it all today in one sitting. So I still got it in. Hit them islands up, did all that shit, did my workout, whoop, did my mind, about to do some more though, because I'm high as fuck. Oh, did you get the Celsius yet, newbie? You get the Celsius? Come on, hurry up before I get out of here. Did you get the Celsius? You little scary motherfucker. You scared to get that shit, ain't you? You scared, ain't you, boo? You don't want to go to Walmart. You scared you're going to get shot up like them motherfuckers in Buffalo. You scared you're going to get shot up. Oh, you just haven't been out. I feel you, boo. You know they deliver. You ain't got no Instacart. You ain't got Instacart. Y'all got Instacart up there in New Jersey. Ain't you in New Jersey? You can order bitch on Instacart, nigga. That's why I ordered mine on Instacart. Type in Celsius, motherfucker, saw them boxes. Oh, you didn't think about it. Yeah, males rarely think about anything. I know it. It's always a way around things, man. You know they made the world lazy. You know what I'm saying? They don't set everything up. You ain't got to go nowhere. It can come straight to your ass. Yes, I ordered my weights. My goddamn barbells, whatever the fuck they call, from Instacart. It was a fucking bitch. Had the whole box in her hand and put it on my goddamn doorstep, and I called the bitch. I said, hold up. I said, thank you. And then she was like, and then I tried to pick that bitch up. I said, oh, ho, you got to help me bring these motherfuckers. And that hoe had all the weight in a box and carried that motherfucker. I said, bitch, I need some help. This is no way. I said, how the fuck did you goddamn get out the car and carry all these goddamn weights in this fucking box? She said, oh, I work out. That's what the fuck the bitch said. Oh, I work out. They ain't heavy to me. That shit caught me off guard, boo. I said, well, bitch, pick them motherfuckers up and put them inside my house for me. Because, bitch, I'm starting to. That's what I told the bitch. Add 2 5-pounds, add 2 8-pounds, and add 2 3-pounds. And you said, oh, and add the box and add the crate that the shit go on top of it. Now I want curbside. They leave it on your doorstep. It was Instacart. I ordered it from Dick's Sporting Goods. With 40 goddamn pounds, man, the bitch tried to kill me, man. Yeah, well, add the box plus the goddamn thing that you, put your weights on. You got to add that to it. Yeah. But, yeah, I ordered it from Dick's Sporting Goods, man. Shit, damn sure did. They bought that shit. You feel me? Shit, nigga, I ordered 2 chairs from Dick's Sporting Goods, and the bitch bought it over here. They bought my chair, bought some chairs, you feel me, like sporting chairs, like you go outside and watch a dog race or some shit and sit out there. You know, them little chairs, them little folding sporty, like for sporting events and shit. Bitch bought them bitches, man. I'm one Instacart ass motherfucker. I would Instacart before I goddamn take my ass out there. I don't want to get distracted.
You know what I'm saying? I might fuck around and get got out there, you know what I'm saying? Like the universe might put some nigga on aisle 7 where I'm at, you feel me? So I know it, goddamn, we fuck. So I got to stay away from all this shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, you know I ain't seen a man in so long, and I pulled up at this spot I go to. It's a members only spot, and this motherfucker do security at the gate when you pull up. Girl, when I see a goddamn man that I know my daughter be like, Mama, you like, you ain't never seen a man before. Every time you go out the house, I say, ooh, where you from? Ooh, your arms look good. Where you get them arms from? And shit, like, I ain't never, bitch, I have not seen a man. I'm looking at that. Look, a man, a black one at that. Anyway, when you start to hit 50, you don't give a fuck. You just, can I touch it? Can I touch your arm? Come here, let me touch that arm. Boy, if you don't bring me that damn arm to touch, motherfucker. This nigga was Haitian, too. He was Haitian. I was like, God damn, nigga, you the finest goddamn Haitian I've ever seen. As a matter of fact, I've never even seen a Haitian. So you the first I've ever seen. Like, God damn. Haitians goddamn looking like that around this motherfucker booth. Nigga said, no, I was born in Haiti, but raised in Australia. I said, oh, motherfucker. You bet my driver's license going to get to me, but that fucking doing, motherfucker, that Australian ass. Laying down under. I wanted to tell that nigga, Zena, you know Australia don't exist, motherfucker. They made that shit up. You ain't no such thing as Australia. But I said I ain't gonna tell this nigga that shit. He like white women. Anytime you see a fine ass nigga, you know he goddamn eat dog pussy. Just always remember that, okay? Always remember that, especially them foreign ass niggas. You feel me? Always remember that shit. Them foreign ass niggas eat dog pussy. Tell them I said it. They do. They eat dog booty. Yeah, them foreign ass niggas, always. Yeah, Africans, all of them, man. They eat dog booty. Yeah, you'll see X. You see one X. You'll see, they say, yeah. They'll say they have. So they say, yeah, they all, man, you know the goddamn, you know what I'm saying? See, niggas in America, you know what I'm saying, they believe it or not, no matter how many American Negroes you think that fucking dog pussies, there's not a lot of niggas that's literally fucking dog pussies that's from America. It's all them niggas you think is American Negroes. No, they foreigners. They fuck dog pussy. But American Negroes, no, the majority of American Negroes do not do dog pussy, have not done dog pussy, believe it or not. Okay? Believe it or not, they don't. But it be them foreign ass niggas. You feel me? Yeah. All right. But anyway, who cares, right? We don't get involved anyway. So I love y'all, man. I'm up out of this bitch. I'm about to what I'm about to do, Ethereum. Yo, I fucking played Bones out to Martin Luther King, man. I'm like, what the fuck is this sick shit? Oh my God, I can't believe, Martin Luther King was in a coma, bitch. I'm done. I really believe that shit. That nigga might have been in a fucking coma. That nigga ain't dead, because when I went to his little monument, not his monument, the one on Auburn Avenue, I was like, man, his body ain't in that goddamn casket that's on top of that fucking water. He might have been in a coma. Just like, what's that boy named Kennedy? You know what I'm saying? Because Kennedy did not die. You know what I'm saying? He did not die. Yeah, J.F. Kennedy, yeah. Yeah, so when I saw that shit on Boondocks, and you know where Boondocks get their info from, Ethereum, please tell me you're not slow. You better look at the writers of it. You mean you go find them writers. You'll find out they represent that new wapu. So I was like, man, them motherfuckers might, you feel me? They might know something. You feel me? They might know something like JFK. I wonder would they expose the assassination, so-called assassination of JFK since, somebody need to open up the files to do that. I think they did. I think those classified as not declassified, but that nigga ain't dead though. He probably dead now, but he didn't die, which I've been knew that. And I ain't hear Dr. York say it until after Dr. York said the shit. And I've been knew. I don't believe none of this shit. So yeah, Martin might have lived. Martin might have lived and came up out of a fucking coma. Who knows? They have to protect him, right? You feel me? But anyway, you can't believe shit. Somebody say somebody died, man. You just can't believe it. They just liars. All right. Well, all right. Why do? Peace.